Welcome to today's stream, which is happening hours earlier than usual. If you hear a truck in the background, it's garbage day. That's what that is. So I made a quick overlay just because I felt like being productive and I was up at 3 in the morning. Which sounds really bad actually, but I promise I actually slept. Like for real this time. It happened, I promise. But anyway, so I still have some more random things to get set up, because I've also moved over to using Streamlabs. So yeah, that's where we're at this morning. Yeah, I did sleep more than 8 hours though, so there's that. I'm not sleep deprived, or well, there's no new sleep deprivation. I feel better. Let's put it that way. I should do audio check because I haven't yet. Sounds just fine. Okay, let me actually click into this. Okay, now let's answer the most important question. Have I think I hadn't grabbed, like I hadn't gone shopping and I probably needed to, so we're gonna go do that. Oh hey, a scene. Oh, that's right, because I grabbed a geostone. There'll be a scene for that. Okay, I have to figure out in Streamlabs how to full screen this for me. Okay, cool. I figured out how to do it. And I like Streamlabs layout better for chat and everything. Whoops, that's not what I meant to drag. Let's just Control Z that. Nah. That's what I meant. I meant to move the whole Streamlabs window. Okay, there we go. I'm now actually properly set up, and we are ready to go. Anyway, I really wish that later they would actually give us... Okay, fine, I'll press the select button. Once again, I hit share, wanting it to be select. That's just what happens, you know? But I do still, like, really wish that... Yeah, I just realized I should be skipping these. What am I doing? I don't need to watch these scenes. Anyway, let's download those geostones. Do. There we go, break. Does it tell me what I get from them? Or do I just have more stuff in my inventory now? I'm pretty sure that that's supposed to give you something. Regardless, I don't need or want those to be sitting in there. There's another grass. Okay, there we go. Now we've cleared it out. Okay, now let's look at the analysis. We don't have any important information yet, so we can safely ignore this for a little bit longer at least, and instead go back to, you know, dungeoning. But yeah, so I'm tired, but other than that, actually, I will go back to minimize Streamlabs and go back to using Twitch's Stream Manager, just because Twitch's Stream Manager is directly showing me the stream. I can be, you know, absolutely certain that that is in fact what the stream currently looks like, which is a nice assurance to have, you know? It means that if there was a technical problem of some kind, I would immediately know. Oh, guess I probably had enough bread, huh? Probably could've just gone for another floor then. Well, you know what they say, better safe than sorry. Anyway, off we go. Wrong dungeon. Yes, back to the underground channel. Anyway, now we have to go through I'm a Pixie, and we just ignore. We have to defeat all the enemies, but other than that, we don't really care about anything that we'll find here. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's kind of irrelevant. We'll just keep doing what we've been doing, funnel the abs into the wrench, and move on with our life. So it didn't do something. Okay, just making sure that scene didn't do something dumb like remove Cedric from our party for some reason. And you might say, but why would it do that? But then you have to remember that in Chapter 3, when you go to get the doctor, bringing him to the patient removes the person that you have in your party. So before you say they wouldn't do that, they do. They do that. That is explicitly a thing that happens. So I'm going to switch my setup. Yeah, there we go. That's better. I just made my setup on the Stream Manager more convenient. Also, why didn't I take damage from that explosive? Like, that explosive definitely should have, the first one it fired, the one that didn't take damage from, definitely should have hit me in the face. That's weird. My interface is now super into thinking that I'm editing it, and I don't know how to hit save. Okay, cool. There we go. Now it'll stop asking if I want to edit it. Become not poisoned, Max. Will there ever be a point at which I pick this game up and don't have to mentally adjust to the direction that the camera turns? I don't think there will. At this point, I've just accepted that I'm always going to have to make that mental shift. Because, you know, it's been so long and I still don't make it without making the mistake once. Like, I still have to make the mistake before my brain's like, right. You know what? I get it, Max. We're all a little thirsty sometimes. Just don't post it on Twitter. Unless you want to. In which case, go for it. You can't even pretend to be against thirst posts. Okay, there we go. I like how the Pixie's just kind of standing there. Like, it was just like, hello, I am Pixie. Like, okay. I can see that you're Pixie. You wanna fight, or you're just gonna chill out? Oh, well, hello there. Right. Well, let's see. Can I block its attacks? Yes, that's good. And the wrench does... Oh, I can't block that. Good to know. I mean, I can block it, but it do damage to me. Let's see. How much damage does this do? Ow. Not enough to justify how risky it is. Looks like this is probably, ow, the way, but with less daring. I mean, I was really hoping I would just keep getting swept behind it by its hands, you know? That was, ow, pretty nice. Like, can you just keep using the attacks I can block? Like, that'd be really nice. I just... Ow. You know what? Let's go back to this. Like, it's slow enough. I'll kill it eventually, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got plenty of repair pattern. Honestly, I'm not even certain that this is all that much slower, just because of, you know, I don't have to do as much nonsense while guarding. Yeah, just keep shifting side to side, please. Makes it so much easier to shoot you. I don't ever have to actually flee. Let's go back this way before I, you know, walk backwards into an enemy. One hasn't shown up on the minimap yet, but I can't imagine that they're all that far. I did find a convenient walkthrough that lists all the abs for every area, so at some point we will be using that walkthrough to determine where it's best to be doing our grinding. If you're wondering why I did that, it's because I wanted the abs to go to the wrench, which I'm not sure it was worth taking damage like that, but I can always go back and get more healing items. No, it's not like it's particularly hard. Healing items are not a super rare commodity. What is with pixies and just awkwardly standing in front of me? Like, I keep expecting them to attack and then they just kind of go, nah, it's your turn, buddy. Like... Okay, Pixie, time to die. Yeah, that's right, you got nothing. All you got is the pain of defeat. Oh man, imagine that, mimics on a floor in which there was a... Okay. The rhythm in this game is different than in Dark Cloud 1 for when you need to press the button to accomplish what I was just attempting to do. Because in Dark Cloud 1, it's really easy for me to just get into the rhythm of hitting them with that every time. Whereas, again, like, the Pixie just sees me guarding and it's like, oh, well, what's even the point of attacking? They just wait for me to end them. Like, you know, We all make bad decisions, I guess. I shouldn't mock the Pixies for making the bad decision of letting me beat them up. You know, just because it's an absolutely terrible decision does not mean I should mock them for it. Okay, there we go. I need to start taking notes on my phone whenever I think of something I want to talk about on stream. Because I know that when I was eating breakfast, or lunch, I guess, for me. I don't know, I've been up since midnight. And it's 8:30 in the morning. What I was saying is, I don't... Like, I remember that I thought about something, I was like, huh, that'd be a funny topic to talk about on stream. I don't remember what it was anymore. It has disappeared. My mind no longer holds that information. It deleted it. Yeetus deletus to that information. And, I don't know what to do about that. Information got deleted. Yeah, apparently I need to just, like, immediately take notes on my phone whenever I think of something that I think would be funny to talk about during stream. Because, like, this was, like, legitimately half an hour ago. And I do not remember it. But, you know, whatever. Who needs memory that's operable, right? Don't need that. What's the point of memory, really? Who needs it? I realize I probably shouldn't be holding my hand on the table like that. There's like a 0% chance that doesn't in some way cause some kind of feedback to the mic eventually. Okay, so there's 2 chests in here, and one of them is a oh, no, wait. Wait, let me find out if one of them is a mimic. Look, it's really simple. If... Okay, come on, Max. Do your jumping attack. There you go. Good job, Max. You did it. Oh, never mind. They're both actual chests. I was gonna say it'll be really easy to tell. Because one of them is the magic crystal for the floor, and I already knew that, right? I was going to defeat every enemy anyway, but at least the game removed the decision from me by having the last enemy be the one that had the fairy saw. What is going on with my hand? I like... The right side of my hand is like... feels like the muscles are sore or something, which is a really weird feeling. So I'm like, I haven't used that part of my hand for anything. Like, what's going on there? It just hurts for no reason. That's a weird thing. The pains of getting older. Don't get older than 20. Just for future reference, if you are younger than 20, you're going to want to invent something that stops aging before you turn 20, just so you know. This challenge is interesting. I agree. I might be slightly biased as the one who chose to do it, though. Do. Oh, hey, it's these guys. Okay, good. I can block them. Gun doesn't do much. Wrench also doesn't do much. Does Monica do much? Monica does just fine. We'll use Monica. This is a Monica floor now, I decided. Her sword needs some levels to get higher attack anyway. Gotta mash that X button as much as I can. You know, gotta really press the button. Do 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 do. Ah, see, your weapons don't ever do 0 damage. You see how that says gives you bonus points with weapon parts upgrades? What that does, and it's actually not as specific there as it is on the other, every time a wrench levels up with Cedric in your party, a random stat gets +1 and it will not distribute to a stat that's maxed. It will always give you the stat point. So what I do when my weapons deal 0 damage is grind. Max's dad is the one that gives it for guns. The weapon shop owner gives the same bonus for swords. And Lynn gives the same bonus for armbands, which means that by the end of the game, Monica's armband will be useless. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. I will worry about that problem when I have to. Okay, yeah, I really just do nothing to these guys, huh? Didn't Monica's armband do something to them? I feel like I remember it dealing at least more than 1. Yeah, okay, it does. Cool. It does mean that until I get... so for recruiting Max's dad, you can do that by inventing. I don't know that you can invent any weapon. I don't think you can invent either the Sandbreaker or the Chopper, which means that I'm just gonna have to wait until I get it from a chest to be able to level up Monica's weapons, because I won't be able to recruit the weapon shop owner without one of those. I mean, that does 2, but that's barely worth using. And the sword only does 2. There's another enemy here, so I'm going to switch to Max and target the other enemy. Oh, wait, no, guns don't do much on these guys, huh? Ice Guy, if you could just go away, that would be great. I can invent some weapons. I probably won't. And the reason why is because unless I can invent, like, I actually haven't looked at what weapons I actually can invent. But unless you can invent N-tier weapons, like, because of the way abs works out in this game, good luck with that. In other words, it will be legitimately faster to grind up a battle wrench than it will be to invent something higher. Unless I can invent the highest tier and then just make do with that. But I haven't actually looked at what you can invent. And that mostly applies to Max's weapons. Max can't invent most of Monica's stuff. In fact, it mainly applies to guns, right? That's what I remember being able to invent, but I don't often look at, you know, I don't, on a normal playthrough, I wouldn't pay attention to any of that because I would have been doing it myself the whole way through. Do. Ow. Yeah, be less angry, please. For like 5 hits, but hey, who's counting, right? Well, looks like Max's Battle Wrench is the best choice against these guys. I'm guessing that's the only one that they're not strong against, other than do. Where is this version of the Vanguard? Oh, have I not beaten one before? That could be it. That's right. I think I ignored these things when they showed up on Monica's floor, because Monica didn't have anything that could easily kill them. So let's kill one, so that way we can find out if I'm correct in that it's not weak against hammers, but strong against all the other weapons. But yeah, if you compare this to the stats before, it had, I believe, 2 chill. Pretty sure that's where the stat point went. So now it has 3. And that'll happen every time I level it. And I don't know how much you know about the leveling chart in this, but it's it's linear at least. It's a linear number. It's interesting. I've never tried before, but I didn't realize that when you had a weapon status up, you can't equip. Interesting. Anyway, I was going to check monster notes and yeah, Sonic Bomber, and no, it must be weak to an element then that the wrench has already gotten that Monica doesn't have. Probably, if I had to guess, it'll be chill. Cause like what? Cause yeah, the classic gun doesn't have any elements because it doesn't come with any. This just has flame, and this wrong thing. And this just has smash and beast, so it must be cyclone, exorcism, or chill or lightning that it's weak to, which is why Max's wrench could actually deal damage. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Anyway, yes, hello, ice element. Beat the jerk up. Okay. Now we have a wonderful angel coin, and then we're just gonna ignore the Sonic Bombers until we find out that we can't. You know, like that's okay. Killer Snakes, strong against blunt weapons. Let's try. Well, I mean, the sword does damage, at least. Also, I like how that isn't a full block. It does 0 damage. Oh, what? That just went right through my block. What? Like, that didn't do reduced damage. It just, the game was like, you didn't block that. Like, excuse me? Gotta be cautious with this guy, apparently. Oh, that's right, you can't block that attack. I forgot. Oh, I didn't time it right. Okay, stop going underground, you jerk. Really wish I did enough damage to consistently stagger it with attacks. Oh, that's rude. Poisoning me? Disgusting. Well, okay then. Gotta be a little bit careful here, since Monica's already down. Do. Okay, that's one killer snake defeated. I don't really want to fight another one. We're adding them to the list of enemies that we're gonna try and get away without actually fighting. I don't think I have enough healing items for this. How many healing items does Monica have on here? Remove those and equip them on Max instead. Easy peasy. Okay, there we go. Really hoping that one of the elementals is what ends up holding the key. Gonna make sure I have enough health to... Yeah, I had a feeling, but I still wanted to tempt it because I only learn by death, apparently. Anyway, the wrench does enough damage on these guys at least. And I may have broken the wrench a little bit, but it's fine. A little bit of repair powder and it's good as new. Okay, now we just gotta keep beating up multiple enemies at once. Thankfully, these enemies are dumb, and hey, there's the exit key. Cool, I don't have to fight the other Sonic Boomers and the Sonic Bombers and Killer Snakes then. Awesome. I'm actually really happy about that. I really didn't want to. They are not fun enemies. These guys are easy enough to kill though, so get down here and let me make you into abs. Max needs some abs. Look at this scrawny boy. He needs some. Give them to me. Okay, come on. Attack me. I like how it too gets iframes when it dodges backwards. As the protagonist, I get it. I get those too. I'm just a little bit surprised that an enemy gets them. Okay, let's grab this. Oh boy, some flame crystals. Not something I really care about, but nice to have anyway, I guess. Anyway, so now we run past all of these guys, and we flee. I guess we'll go check out the other rooms. They could have a chest that has something helpful in it. Honestly, can't think of what they could have that I would particularly care about, but something, maybe. Here we go. Open up the treasure chest. Oh boy. The Geostone, which I definitely did not forget I had not gotten. For the floor. I definitely knew that, and that's why I came over here. And that's why I explore every room, even when I don't strictly need to. Because sometimes I'm an idiot, and I forget basic things. Like that. Okay. Here we go. Air powder. Got some fleamy boys. I mean, I hit one of them at least. Why switch targets when I don't need to, right? Ow. We're fine. We're just fine. Ooh. Welcome back. sometime soon, this will be done. Hello, please just get hit. Also, I'm going to mess with something in Streamlabs in just a second. Once I finish the floor, because I want it to be showing chat on the stream, and either it didn't right then, or it didn't for long enough. Either way, going to fix that. Please come down low enough that we can hit each other. Like, I promise, you can't hit me from up there either, so just come on down. There are 2 bosses in the game that cannot be hurt without the ride pod. So, that's minimal ride pod usage. As far as I'm aware, there's not a way to glitch around those bosses, so there's not a way to not use the ride pod. Yeah. So that's what I mean by minimal ride pod uses. It will be exactly 2. 1 for Linda, which we already did. It used 1 whole brain cell. Okay, yeah, the chat does show up, just not for long enough. Got it. Regardless, I want to find that setting and extend it, because I maybe increase the font size again. That's the annoying thing about chat settings like that is, or about settings like that for stream, is like, without actually streaming, I can't really test the setting. You know? Streamlabs has like a preview feature, but it's not perfect. Okay, so let me select chat box, go to properties, I go to chatter. Do. Where do I control how long chat stays? Ah. Here we go. I will set it to like set messages to stay for 60 seconds on that. There we go. That should go better. Anyway, as normal, save after doing a floor, because you never know when idiocy will strike. Thank you for participating in the test. But yeah, that lasts for plenty of time. I'm going to... I forgot to bump up the font size, so I'll do that. But that they actually have a good preview for, so I won't need to explicitly test it. Because while it's readable at that size, it's not like nice at that size. Font settings. Go ahead and bump it up to 50. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I just bumped up the time that messages stay to be a minute instead of the default, which is 15 seconds. 15 seconds feels really short to me for that, because that's like, that could be, depending on how Twitch's servers are doing, that could be like, I don't know why I'm going to a save menu, because I'm not paying attention, that's why. But like, depending on the way Twitch's servers are going, as a small channel that's not even monetized, that could be like the entirety of my Twitch delay could be 15 seconds. Because that's what long delay is around 15. It's like long delay is 10 to 15, and Twitch doesn't explicitly say this anywhere that I'm aware, but I've definitely noticed that as a small channel, my delay is sometimes on long delay, even if I don't have it set to that. Which I imagine they do because they need to for bandwidth reasons. Because networking is complicated. Deciding if I should level up the battle wrench a little bit more or just, you know, give it the old, it'll be fine, and just run forward into the enemy with no fear. We'll just go with run forward into the enemy with no fear for right now. Like, what's the worst that could happen, right? There's only 2 floors left that have actual enemies in them. They're all without healing. I don't think we're getting that. I don't believe in myself. Not when my ranged weapons aren't very good, at least. If the ranged weaponry was better, I could believe in myself on the don't heal front. But without decent ranged weapons, I just don't believe that that's gonna work out for me. But who knows? I could be wrong. Maybe I need to believe in myself more. Okay, fine. Flee. How's it feel? Okay, hold still so I can smack you. I mean, I took a hit for that, but I got what I came for, which was making sure my wrench got the abs. That's all I was there for. Oh, I wanted to kick him. It's so much more fun to kick them while they're down. I mean, that would be mean. I would never do that to a poor box monster. Hello, Spider Lady. Get beat up, Spider Lady. So funny thing, I don't think I've ever actually learned the timing for doing the hits. I just realized, so I mash when I'm doing the combos in this game, right? And I realized that like you're not actually supposed to mash. You're supposed to press the buttons. They just don't stop you from mashing. And I realized that I have no idea what the actual timing is. No clue. I know it exists. No idea what it is, because ever since I was a little child playing this game, I have just mashed X. So all I know is that it's a timing that exists, and that's all I've got. But actually, the enemies here are pretty easy. I'd forgotten how easy to kill the spiders were because they just kind of let you walk up to them most of the time. And once you're up to them, they can't really do anything about it. So I might still not make it through without healing, but it's not looking nearly as unlikely. I was going to repair my weapon, but then I realized, why am I repairing so early? I don't need to repair yet. I definitely think, oh, I shot one too many times. My bad. Anyway, I might as well at least get the abs. Don't really need the abs on my gun, but you know, I'll take them. Want to repair my weapons. That's what I was in the menu for. Easy. Another enemy defeated. Another geostone obtained. But yeah, I'm super happy to be playing this game. Not really looking forward to all the grinding I'm gonna have to do in Chapter 3, because it's going to be a lot of grinding, since that's the only time you have access to Lyn. Which means that all the armband, like, as strong as my armband is in Chapter 3 is as strong as it's getting. So I've got to make it at least workable. You know? It would be nice to not play 2/3 of the game without a ranged weapon for Monica. Although I'll be the first to admit that my level of grinding in this is superfluous. I'm aware that I could probably cheese my way just off of, oh hey, there's another one of these. I really don't want to fight you. Monica, does your weapon fare any? No. Okay, that's a definite no. That's a. Okay, charged up it does 8 though. I always forget how quickly the damage on this scales from low numbers to high numbers. Honestly, its scaling is super weird. Like, what I mean is, like, the armband zeroes out way faster than other weapons. Not really sure this was faster than just using a gun, but it's definitely eating up less money than throwing gun repair powder at the problem until it's solved it would. Okay, Mr. King Mimic, you can give up now. It's okay. We can all see that I've got you beat. You don't. You fought hard enough. Please just fall over. Look, if you fall over and give me abs, I'll just pretend you died. You know? Like we don't gotta do this whole thing. Like, we can stop. Like, really, it's okay. We can just stop. I won't tell anyone if you don't. No? Okay. Unfortunately, my polite requests to not murder a King Mimic have been refused. Back to max, I guess. Okay, back this way we go. Do. You have these guys against the wall, they're as easy to kill as the spider witches, because again, they really don't have an answer once you're in melee range with them. It's because their melee attack is so slow that even Max can hit 2 times before they get off a hit. Looks like we're actually going to clear without healing, which color me surprised. I believed the whole time. Hey, we got free healing that doesn't technically break the thing. Which, in case you were wondering, yeah, that does not, in fact, break that. In case you were curious. And did not know the answer to that. I'm not gonna try and melee that when there's a Tigriff staring us down. We are going to collect the abs though. Anyway, this will take a second, but at least it's completely safe. So, you know, there's that, right? Like, he can't defeat me. I'll win eventually. Only one of us is dealing damage. What's his hope? That I run out of gun repair powder? Look, I'll give you the same deal I gave to the King Mimic. You disappear and make it like I defeated you, and I won't tell anyone you lived. No? Okay. Maybe he took me up on the deal at 1 HP, and that's what that was. It was just him doing the deal. I'll never know. Okay, onward we go to the last floor that we have to do before we get to do some Giorama and chest collection and generally get stronger. Anyway, I guess we did get the medal. I should have believed in myself. My mistake. One of these days, I'm going to accidentally save on the wrong file. And it's going to be very sad. I should just back up all those other files. That would be the smart thing to do. Oh. It's a white sealed area, huh? Okay. Well. Really wish I probably should have exited to heal max before going in, but it's fine. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen, right? Okay, get over here, Gumo. At least you're nice and easy to kill. And yeah, we're not going for the medal on this one. Mostly because I really don't feel like going for a medal while also sealed. Might come back for the medal later when I'm grinding Monika's sword, though. But I can't even recruit people yet. I mean, actually, I probably could have before this floor if I'd actually gone back. But, you know. Because I'm sure I have enough conditions unlocked for it to give me the tutorial on recruiting people by now. Okay, we're gonna go back for this room while the journey to go back for this room is still comparatively shorter. Also, that clump of 3 enemies looks like it's going to be a real pain. Not looking forward to it. Ow. What is that I spy with my little eye? I do believe it is something I do not want to fight. I do believe it is something that I really don't want to fight while unable to heal. I mean, I've got plenty of gun repair powder, so it dies eventually. While unable to heal, I'm not going within melee range of it, but I'll kill it eventually. And honestly, it's better than the things I had to do this with in Dark Cloud, because Max shoots way faster than Xiao does. Do. Thanks for the follow. See you later. Okay, Mr. Bomber, maybe you can bomb life or something? I don't know. I don't actually have any clever pun to say about its name. It's really unfortunate. If this is a test, I guess you could say I'm bombing it. I'm not sorry about that joke. I know it was terrible, but I regret nothing. Wait, that's right. Can't I equip this in this game? I can! Oh my gosh, I completely forgot I could do that. That's so nice. I do actually want to look up how good of a weapon I can invent in a second. I'm gonna look through inventions just to see how far up the weapon tree I can actually go, because it might be worth it to do it. It hurts my soul to contemplate it, because it means that if I do need to grind in Chapter 8, it's going to be a really, really bad grind. Like, to put this in perspective, floors in Chapter 8 give between 5,000 and 7,000 abs, which, compared to the Battle Wrench, is, like, ridiculously good, right? Like, the Battle Wrench could level even at plus 99 multiple times in that floor. But the N-tier weapons have base abs values in the 100, and like well into the hundreds. And when your base value is well into the hundreds, to at level 99, when that scale stomps out. Also, will the white seal? Yeah, the white seal lets the fountain still work, so that's cool. But like, here, let me click over to the weapon fac and go to the base abs for, what's the good weapon? It's Dark Cloud, right? That's the one with 300 everything max. That's the best one, right? Oh no, Island King. Well, it's either Island King or Dark Cloud, depending on whether you want raw attack or not. In this playthrough, I'll probably go with Island King if I can. Just because while it does not have as much, elemental stats, I'll be leveling it enough that the attack will actually fill up pretty quickly. But anyway, so what I was going to say about that is, like, the base abs of Island King is 416. Same with the Dark Cloud. So 416 times 100 is 41,060. That's how much abs it'll take to level at level 99. It's a lot. Or no, not times 100, times 50, excuse me. Still 22,000. Or something like that. It's still in the 20,000s. It's still way, way a lot. And then for wrenches, it's Legend is the best. And Legend takes 416, so the same. Yeah, it's gonna level up real slow. Real slow once you get up there. So even if I can invent those, it doesn't really help me. Unfortunately. I wish it did. I wish that was an easy answer, but the base stats for, like, the base stat for Legend, let me find them. It's 150 attack and then 150 in several ones. That one might actually be workable at its base stats because lightning is its only stat that it doesn't have. or lightning and fire, or lightning and flame are the only stats that doesn't have. So that one might be workable as an invention. Same with grade 0. Those two might be workable as inventions, but not all of these will be workable as inventions. Some of them will be, some of them won't be. I have to actually look at the list of what weapons I can invent. So actually, let me do that. Open up the photography. I have a photography and invention guide right here. So I'm going to pull off weapons. So I can invent 28 weapons. Albatross, Bandit Brassard, the Bell Trigger, the Bone Rapier, which is not very helpful, Cubic Hammer, Dark Viper, Digi Hammer, Falcon, Flamingo, Grenade Launcher, Heavy Hammer, and Magic Gun, Poison Wrench, Question Shooter, Ruler's Sword, Sandbreak. Oh, I can invent the Sandbreaker in Chapter 3. I need to make sure I can do that. That's actually... The fact that I can invent that's really good, because it means I can recruit... I can make that to recruit, the weapon shop owner. I can make Sexy Panther, Smash Wrench, Soulbreaker, Starbreaker, Steel Gun, Stinger Wrench, Swan, Trumpet Gun, Turkey, Twin Buster, Wildcat, and Wise Owl Sword. And none of those are the top tier weapon, which means that I'm better off not inventing things, or not inventing weapons, for the most part. I'm still going to be making sure that I take pictures of everything that's missable, just because even if I don't think that any of those will turn out to be useful, that doesn't necessarily mean that they won't be useful at all. I could still find a use for them. In fact, I did just think of one that means that I want to make sure that I invent them, so... Go me, I guess, being creative and thinking of... Ow. I'm being very careful, can't you tell how careful I'm being? I definitely thought it would stop because it ran into the other one, but it just kind of clipped around it instead, and I was unfortunately taken by surprise by this. I've never had that come up before, because usually I've got enough attack that I can kill them fast enough that it won't come up. It just janky hitboxed me by going above my attack. It really got me. There's the fairy saw, so that's nice. I kind of want to break the seal, so we'll see. It depends what tree. No, you know what? We're gonna switch to Monica to be safe, and we're just gonna run through. You know, we'll break the seal some other time when we are in a better position to do so. That was unfortunate. Yeah, we're just gonna go open this chest and then head on to the next floor. We can just leave the seal here. It's fine. Like, it'll be fine. Okay. Yeah. On to the next floor we go. I'm gonna make sure that I have the geostone at every point. I'm pretty sure I do, but I'm just going to make sure that I didn't absent-mindedly not pick up any geostones. Okay, yeah, I have all the geostones. Let's go by Rainbow Falls, so that way... I don't remember if you have to do this to get a scene about not being able to move forward. Or... yeah, I don't think we have to... But, you mean you can't move now? Do I have to walk back? Yeah, I have to walk back. How annoying. But whatever. Okay, so let's head back into Sindane and get our tutorial on everything we need. One thing I actually wish is that instead of telling you a specific person in this menu, when you do the geostones, I wish it gave you attributes. Like, instead of telling you so-and-so needs to go here, I wish it told you, like, a gardener needs to take this position, and things like that, right? Like, that'd be nice. Anyway, yeah, like, instead of saying Gordon resides here, it'd be nice if it said something more along the lines of, you know, so-and-so is here, or like, someone good at gardening is here. Stuff like that. Or someone good at tailoring. You know? My point is that there were other ways for them to do that than just being like, yeah, we're just gonna make it so, you know, I need 15 pieces of river. I need eye tree, nose tree. How many people have to live here? How many houses do I need? I need Gordon, Adele, Polly, and Melaine. Ooh, I don't need to restore the weapon shop, do I? I don't think I do. I certainly hope I don't, because I believe Melaine is the weapon shop owner, and, I can't invent Sandbreaker until chapter 3, so, you know, I can't really get her in here. Because I don't think you can get Sandbreaker or Chopper out of Chopper out of chess yet. Anyway, well, we could just make some real basic things. We'll make some wooden houses. And by we'll make some wooden houses, I mean we'll go buy some materials to make some wooden houses. We also need 10 trees. So we will make a fruit tree for the novelty. There we go. And then we will make so we need 7 forest dew, like a whole bunch of wood. And what was the other thing for wooden house? Sugar canes, right. Okay, well, I know what it is that I need. I don't think any of these people are picky about what house they go into. Yeah, see, like, here, Monica talks about it as someone who knows about trees. And then like, they have this conversation where Max knows who they're talking about. So, like, it makes logical sense for that to fill in, because Max does know everyone in town pretty much. Because it's not a big city, right? You know, it's effectively a small town. So Max would know who would have these traits, but I'm still like, I don't know. I still wish it weren't so. You know? Also, I was gonna recruit her, but I just forgot that I can't. I have to go recruit Gordon first. It will not let me recruit anyone else until I've recruited Gordon. We're going to make a quick swing around town to recruit everyone that's easy to recruit, just to get it out of the way. You know? We're just gonna get all the easy recruits out of the way. Anyway. I'm giving you a house where you can live and get your own food. Like, you don't need a job. Anyway, here, have some holy water. Anyway, there's one easy character recruited. Let's go in here and recruit you. Yes, yes. Anyway, yep, here you go. Go get your rare book. Took a drink of water, and then we take a step outside, and then take a step back in, and here we are once again. Hello. Anyway, we get some of the money back, so you know, that's nice at least. Get the mission from you. Then go to make. I need a silver ball. Okay. Probably should have done that one earlier, but it's fine. But anyway, so I realized that the use of weapons that I invent will probably primarily be to cheese weapon level ups. And what I mean by that is, like, if I could grind in a higher chapter. Apparently I didn't have the photo album. I thought I grabbed it first time I came to this room, but apparently I did not. So where's the door that I want? Not that one, this one. Did I ever take a picture of the piano? There we go. Whether I did take a picture of the piano before or not, I've definitely taken a picture of it now. Also, can I just talk about how while this is... Oh, like, this is kind of funny, but at the same time, it is absolutely my least favorite recruitment. It is so tedious. I do think it's a good joke though, you know? Whoops. Got the E. Like who needs the E really, right? Let's go together. Okay. There we go. Now let's go get Adele. Oh, and the chef. Do. Yep, here you go. There you go, buddy. Yep, go with me on an adventure. It'll be fun. Okay, now back up here. Okay. Pretty sure I have the materials. Now let's step outside. Thanks for that, and I got Max's other color scheme. I'll wear this one for a while. No? Okay, so we've recruited some of the people that we need to so far, so, you know, we're making progress. Just gotta go around and keep recruiting everybody else. Okay. The priest is easy to recruit, so we'll go recruit the priest. There's some other people who are easy to recruit too. I believe that she's in this house first, right? Yeah. Okay, then. Start the hide and seek game. I definitely remember 2 of the places that you find her, and is it only 2 or is there a 3rd? Let's go find out. But yeah, we're just gonna recruit everyone that's convenient to recruit right now, and we're not gonna worry about anybody else until later, because, you know, we don't need them immediately anyway, and honestly, finding them will be a good break in the monotony of everything else we have to do. Because, boy, will we have to do some things. Okay, yeah, we have to show her a picture of the flower that we're about to do a bunch of time shenanigans to grow. Okay, let's I believe that the next hide and seek location is in Max's room. So let's go over there. This is the wrong, or no, yeah, wrong room. Max is on the second floor. One would think I would remember that before I open the door, but you'd be wrong. I just don't have that good of a memory, I guess. Or I just wasn't paying that much attention in the first place. One of the two. Okay. We did it. We have recruited a small child, which is probably not great, honestly. Like, is it really okay for her to... Like, she looks pretty young, is all I'm saying. Is it really okay for her to live on her own? Like, I feel like we should probably recruit the parent, too? I actually don't know who her parent is, considering the house she was in. Morton's child, maybe? Like, maybe she's Donnie's sister? But I don't remember if the text ever says it. Oh, wait. I need a picture of the moon. To recruit someone. That was like, right, it's nighttime, let's get that. You know? Like, let's take that picture real quick. Be my friend. I really wish that wasn't such a long animation. Okay. I did it. Wahoo. Are you proud of me? Anyway, we need him next chapter, so... Good one to get out of the way. Okay. It's still... Like, this view still really bothers me. I know it's absolutely covering up a tech limitation because it's loading in this section while you walk through that. But it still hurts me. You know? Anyway, hello person who wants a picture of the moon. Anyway, there you go. Thanks, Rufio. I appreciate you coming with me. The only other thing that's really left to do that's easy is Holly and the race. Both of those are easy. But yeah, so the two easy ones left. After that, I could fish to recruit whatever his name is. The guy on the guy on the pier. And then I can start Milan's quest. I don't remember who else I can recruit in this chapter. Oh, I can recruit once I have the golden egg restored. There's someone else I can recruit. gotta go with Monica. Do. Okay, there goes that. That quest is started, even if it'll be an entire chapter before I can actually do it. At least it's started. Okay, next, Polly. Hello, be my friend. Okay, then... So... Flag is not what I wanted a picture of. I can't get a picture of the morning sun here. Oh well. I'm too far, the buildings are too in the way. Oh, the mayor! Right, I can recruit the mayor now. Anyway, hello. Yeah. Friends with Donnie, of course I know where it is. Thanks for giving the player directions anyways, huh? You know, like, clearly those directions were for us, the player. I always think that's funny when the directions that they give in a game, like, are clearly not for the person receiving the directions. Ripperino. I do believe that is most of the people we can recruit in chapter 2, though. Like, once we grab the mayor, and once we get golden paint and grab, the painter, whatever his name is, that'll be it. Canceled? What a shame. Oh, I just thought of another challenge run, and it's an excuse to play Ephemeral Fantasia, which, if quite understandably you aren't aware, I love that game. Way more than I should. I've got a lot of nostalgia for it. I forgive that game of many of its faults. Anyway, we recruited Polly, so there's that. I don't think I have a picture of the sun yet, so we're gonna take a picture of that real quick. Hey, that counts as morning sun? Thanks, game. I wouldn't have counted that, but I appreciate it. Okay. Off we go. Do. If I remember correctly, doesn't he say something funny to you if you cheat by not actually going to the boat? I get why they probably didn't implement this, probably just because it would have been more animation budget. But I think this would have been more fun if he was actually, you know, chasing you. The hard part is doing this with Fabio? That's his name. Fabio there. Because getting around him to interact with the boat's kind of a pain. Like, enough of a pain that I may just leave this until after I do some more fishing. Because that's how you recruit Fabios, by fishing. I just don't feel like doing the necessary fishing just now. No? I don't think I'm going to make it. I distinctly think that I am, in fact, not going to make it. That's just the distinct feeling I'm getting. I'm gonna be like 2 seconds short, so that attempt to sure, I'll give it one more try. And this time I will bump into Fabio less as I go around. Hopefully. Theoretically. I forgot that there's an invisible wall around them trees. They give off a psychic field to keep others away. Interact with the boat, please. If interacting with the boat wasn't such a pain, this would legitimately be significantly easier. Because even when Fabio's not in the way, like, it's really easy to just not be in range of interacting with the boat. Plus, the time that text box takes is part of your race time. So in order for you to win this race, Max actually has to be significantly faster than the good sheriff. Ugh. Okay, one more try, and this time I won't fumble at Fabio. Okay. This time I will interact with the boat and get it first try and not have to fumble around the boat for an extra 3 seconds. In other words, this time for sure. Okay, there we go. That's the kind of interaction with the boat that we need. Now we just have to not mess up in some other way on the way back. Just gotta not choke, and then we're good. We're doing good. feel like we lost time somewhere and I don't know where it was, but hopefully it wasn't too much. We're fine. Yep, not even close. Not even close. Let's go see the mayor next. Who I believe is the last person we can recruit now, right? That's it? Pretty sure? I'm sure she'll figure it out eventually. I could tell her once I know it, but that wouldn't be as fun. You know? Like, the fun is figuring it out for yourself. The fun. Oh, right, I can't start this until Max knows what Sfida is. Because Monica won't speak up, even though she should actually recognize what's wrong. Anyway, get a picture of the... What was that not? Is that, of all things, not a picture I need? Okay, you say so, game. Oh. Picture list is full. Get all pictures because I don't currently have any ones that are useful. Okay. Do. Okay. 12. If I could actually hit the numbers I meant to, I would get it right. Right. You're welcome. There we go. We now have access to the metal shop, which has absolutely nothing useful in it because we're not allowed to use name change tickets. So, you know. Okay. I need to go to the train. Fastest place to get to the train from is Sindane Station. We will go there. Because I need to get to the train to go buy materials. Like, I need to do some shopping. Inside we go. Okay. Let's do some shopping. This trumpet gun is worthless to me. This Basilard is worthless. This Gladius is worthless. I'll keep the outfit though. Let me... That. As sad as I am to sell it, this bullseye coin is worthless. To just sell it. Getting one that early in the game is ridiculously... Like, that's good luck, but it doesn't matter. Say goodbye. Okay. There we go. I forgot to actually buy the things I was here for after doing all that. So I needed 60 logs. And then I need a silver ball. No. And I don't remember what else I needed, so we're just gonna make sure that we've got a decent amount of everything. Now, make sure that we have at least 10 of everything I think I might need. And I'll probably still have to come back for whatever it is I'm actually forgetting. Forest Dew. I needed Forest Dew. Let me just grab 20 of that. I need sugar canes. And that's all I remember. I'm sure I will inevitably need something more and have to come back. But, you know, that's just the way things are. But right now, at least I can make a bell trigger and then go show that to Max's dad and be like, hey, look, I can recruit you now. I swear I did this and didn't just invent a bell trigger. But hey, what Max's dad doesn't know won't hurt me, right? Anyway, this is a much better weapon right now, so we're gonna have that equipped. And we're gonna equip that bad boy, because it is much better than Max's current weaponry. Anyway, let's swing back by Max's house to grab his dad. Then I need to go over to photograph/invention guide and find chapter. Okay, chapter 2. Specifically, I need to be making sure that I get the missable things. That's all I actually care about at this point, is missable things. I really don't care about anything else. Dude, I have to go to New, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need to make sure that I got coal. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I got coal, got firehouse. Or no, I didn't. Oh no, I did. Okay. I was like, did I not? Then that's the only missable things there. I got King Martin, and I need to make sure I get Rainbow Butterfly United. Now, of the things I can invent, none of them are particularly helpful. Okay, cool. The only thing that I need to make sure that I invent is barrel cannon. Or barrel cannon Mark II. At some point. I don't need to do it right now. It's just I need a ranged option for the fried pod before the boss fight where you have to have one or you die. Which, can we talk about how rude it is that there's a boss fight in this game that can literally just say to you, "Aw, did you not bring a ranged weapon? Sucks to suck, nerd," and just kills you for it because Max's gun doesn't have the range to hurt the arc. And I'm not aware of any way to inflict melee damage on that enemy. So, sucks to suck, nerd. Like, all you can do is die or run away. Anyway. Thanks, Gerald. I appreciate it. Okay, so we now have a decent enough weapon, or decent enough gun, which is nice to have, I suppose. Okay, so let's go back to Sindain, where we need to continue our building, where we hopefully haven't forgotten anything too important. Okay, now make some wooden houses. I don't remember if these people have any housing requirements, so we're just going to try and put them into the house. Gardener, plants are like children to me. Anyway, yeah, that's your hint to make sure that he's got some trees around. Let me go to the thorn tree. I wonder, how many trees does he need? Is this the fruit tree enough? Actually, are those trees enough? Why is it? There we go. I was like, why is it not letting me place it? Move people in. Gordon. There you go. The Gordon's in place. Move people in. Polly. He needs a cart. Gosh darn it. Who else do I need to move in? It's Adele, right? Yeah. Now, I believe that technically Adele and Gordon are the only required ones. You just can't 100% the area until later. Without the others. Wait a second. Once I'm in chapter 3, I should come back and finish that. At least Adele is nice and doesn't care. Okay. Now, also, let's get a picture of Wither Jurak over there. Then a picture of the nose tree facing the right direction. Then a picture of I1. Then place the river. Oh gosh darn it. Then whatever, it's fine. Or that just means I'm gonna have to move Jurak's thing a little bit. I don't actually can't undo all of them. Specifically, I don't want that one. Okay. You know what? Let's place the rumors first. Let's be smart about this. Ironically, I think that in some it's really weird to me that they reinvented the whole editor for this. I'm pretty sure I commented on it the last time I played, but it deserves commenting on again because it's still really weird that that the editor in this is different. That being asymmetrical is, we're just gonna pretend it's not, because I don't feel like fixing it. So we're just pretending that it's symmetrical, and don't correct me. It is. There's no thing over there. Okay, there's Jirax's Eye. Now let's go back out to Sindane Station. Then go obtain some more wood. But yeah, so I really like a lot of the ways that this game operates. Like, on an overall basis, I like the game. It's just really weird to me that they rebuilt the editor engine from Dark Cloud 1 and forgot to add back in quality of life things that were present in Dark Cloud 1. That's super weird to me, because, like, if you have to rebuild an engine, fine, like, technical limitations, that happens sometimes. Sometimes it is easier to rebuild something than try to make something older operate. You know, I get that being the easier decision sometimes. I understand that. That's not what I am commenting on here. I'm commenting on the fact that instead of dealing with like, instead of dealing with like, dealing with it properly, and when you're replacing something, ideally you put back in. Also, can I just point out that this is a super cursed little town I'm building here? I dig it, but it's cursed. People in. Ollie, get in there. There you go. Where am I at on culture? 29 points, huh? Anyway, let's make some trees. I gotta check something, though. 10 trees placed. So if the nose trees count, and I have 6 right now, and I only need to place 4 more. Right? Because it's 1, 2, 3 normal trees, and then the 3 special trees. Anyway, let's continue our cursed montage by having it. Oh yeah, that's perfect. A line of trees that isn't straight at all. Yeah. Isn't it beautiful? Wait, I had one more to place. Put it right here. Yeah. Isn't that gorgeous? Doesn't that just, and yeah, the special trees count. Cool. Like, doesn't looking at that just make you happy? When you look at that, don't you just think to yourself, wow, there surely was no better way that this could have been done. I like how the only way out of this is to open the menu. That's weird. I feel like there should be a button that'll do that, but, you know, whatever. Okay, so we're up to 41 points of culture. Do we need any stairs? Let's do a gate. Ooh, some pots. Yeah, ooh, hot torches. Oh no, we're low on sticky clay. Never mind. Let's get some benches. Yeah. Yeah. See, yeah, that's the most cursed place we can put that bench. I feel sorry for anyone who ever has to see this who isn't mentally prepared for the level of cursed that I'm bringing to the table. I would just like to formally apologize. Oh yeah, a single piece of fencing. That's how we can make this even more cursed. Gotta keep the women separated from the men with that one little lonely piece of fencing. Yeah, got enough culture. Anyway, once we can actually get Mullane though, we will actually come back and do those hidden things, because I believe you can do them now if you know what they are. And that will get us Jurak's gun, which will be an amazing weapon for helping us grind Monica up, which will be pertinent then, because we'll have Mullane. Anyway, there's been a few changes in the future. I'm gonna skip that. To the future we go. Anyway, let's go to our dark chest location, and then is and find the relevant one. There it is. Okay. Need this to be bigger. If I could properly hit the right buttons on my computer, that would be helpful. Yeah, there we go. That's plenty big. Okay. So we can get plenty more. So let's see. The teleporter is right there. So the one that's at the end of the mushrooms here will be a witch parfait. Then there's 7 and 8 are Brood Veden and a witch parfait. Over here is 6, which is a potato pie. Then over here is 3, which is a good sellable item. And a Fruit of Eden. Okay, and then the only other one that we can get right now is chest 10, which will be another good sellable item. Yeah. Here we go. Despite all the conditions for it being true, we have to leave and come back for the tailor to actually be there. Alright, our Chronicle, edition. What do they call the diorama in this game? What's the game called? Diorama conditions. I just want the list. Well, that's all I want. Where are fishing? This section not have everything like it to. But I did figure out air condition. So there's cookie is not exactly fully functional, but it'll do. You know, it'll do. Okay. Do I need a fence around the Furbit's house and a resident in a straw house? So, make straw house. Need a bunch of bundles of hay. I need a bunch of wood to make some fencing. Okay. Easy enough. Also, are the Furbits required for anything else? No. Poor Furbits. Anyway, it doesn't really matter right now anyway, so like it's fine. Yeah, they're currently rather irrelevant. Okay, now back to the future to do the next scene. But yeah, once we've recruited Melaine, we'll slap her in a straw house and then put a fence around it. That reminds me, let's get some defense increases and health increases. Supposed to have gotten an odd number of fruit of Eden here. I somehow beat 2, 4. Does Monica start with more health still? Whatever. We're gonna ignore the problem for right now. Okay, why is the tailor shop not here? I believe it should be, right? I don't have to plant the seed in order. Like, do I actually have to go plant the seed before the game? That's not the way it works, right? Whatever. We'll exit and re-enter the future one more time to see what's up. But yeah, off we go to the past, and then back to the future. Get it? It's a movie title. Yeah, there we go. The tailor shop will be back open. We can get the thing that we need.
Welcome.
Yep, thanks. Hello. Yes, I'll take one monster transformation badge, thank you. I appreciate you giving me this. Have some wind crystals and a garnet in return. And then I don't actually have anything else I really want to sell. the bombs. Something I can sell. That'll let me recruit Donnie. And because I'm too lazy to wait until I get access to it otherwise, I'll do it that way. Okay, back to the past. Oh, we're getting scened. This is where Monica explains her transformation. Pretty sure it is. Ah. So I was being an idiot. No idea which chest I missed. I thought that they were supposed to have even health at the end of this chapter. I thought that was correct, but I just wasn't confident enough in myself to really believe it deep inside. Goes to show. Gotta trust myself a little bit more. Okay, off to Rainbow Butterfly Wood, where we will go. Actually, no. First, we should go to Palm Brinks and recruit the last two people that we can recruit right now. At least the last two easy people that we can recruit right now. Easy in this case, meaning I don't have to fish. Because I think we will have recruited absolutely everyone that you can, aside from fish. Like Fabio's, I think, the only person we haven't gotten. Anyway, here you go. Normally, I would have waited to do that until I could save up enough money to, you know, buy all the dark and indestructible coins that I'll need throughout the course of the game. But that doesn't matter. I can't use them. They're not allowed. That would require weapon synthesis, which means we're not allowed to do it. And by we're not allowed to do it, I mean Max doesn't know how. He's, not aware of how to do it. Also, I'll probably continue tweaking the overlay, but I like it so far. I think I might figure out something else to do with the space on the left of it, because there's a little too much blank space when people aren't chatting, and you know, as someone who doesn't have a big community, you know, there's not going to be a lot of people chatting at any given time at the moment, so there you go. You're welcome, buddy. Wahoo! Good for you. This is not a skippable scene. Anyway, it's still super weird that he, just made his own wife. I don't know. That feels a little weird to me, personally, but you know, I'm not him. I don't get to live his life. Okay, now we go to Rainbow Butterfly Wood to get the things that we need, and then to fight the boss. I'm pretty sure there's at least one Chimera, Mara? Whatever they're called, in here. I'm not sure if I should bother with monster transformation or not. I think it'll actually be pretty decent. I'm just not sure, like, It's really funny that I'm sitting here, like, with all the other farming I have to do going, I'm not sure that that's worth it. We're friends. Ooh, yeah, having higher defense around here is nice. Because, I should have really taken some damage there with that complete and utter lack of respect of the enemy I was showing there. We have Cedric, right? Yeah, okay. Just an important thing to confirm. Yeah, Belltrigger only comes with 24 attack. So sad. Such a pathetic little number. It's because upgrading in the first few tiers is actually really easy. Which, in my opinion, is completely rude. To make upgrading in the first few tiers as easy as it is. Because that makes leveling later in the game harder. Anyway, there we go. The wrench has gotten that little bit stronger. Antidote drink inside, huh? Well. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Enemy defeated. We got some more abs for our weapon, which is slowly going towards costing a ridiculous amount.
Very good. Here you are.
Oh, that's fine. The Gladius wouldn't have helped me anyway. Do 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 do. Oh, there's a Hamara. So let me.
I've been getting a lot of sun drops lately. Here.
Thanks. You know, you're real swell. You're really nice. I hope nothing bad happens to you. I really do. Truly, this is pain. Getting slowed like this. So let me sort my inventory. It's been a minute since I sorted it last. Let me just do that. I apparently don't have any soap. Which means that I get to just be good forever. That's cool. Please, Angel, and cleanse me. Come on, cleanse. That's unfortunate, is what that is. We're gonna switch to Monica then. Monica will get some more attack on her sword, you know? She needs it. Ow. Easy. I think the real reason, like, so the real reason it's like so easy to discount the usefulness of the monster transformations is that they don't get that, like, they do get stronger every level, but they don't really, if that makes sense. They mostly get stronger at pivotal levels where you get to become a stronger monster entirely. Those are like really the only levels which actually matter. Please get hit. Okay. Out here using iframes on me. Like, come on, man. Don't gotta be like that. Nobody making you use iframes. No need to do that. Okay. Monica's sword gets that little bit stronger. You know, I really do mean little bit in this case, but hey, every little bit counts. Do 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 do. Easy. Use an antidote drink. Something I might do is go out of my way to invent a bandit ring or bandit brassard and just use that as Monica's base weapon. Just because, well, stealing from enemies is actually really helpful in this game. Since you effectively, like, you won't ever fill up your inventory in this game under ordinary circumstances. So it's just going to give us more wealth, which getting that early is really nice. And since it doesn't really matter what brassard I use, because it's going to be a disgusting slog to level it up no matter what I do. Yeah. Speaking of, when can I invent that? If it's after chapter 3, then oh well, I guess I won't do that. But if I could have already, Lock, gold store, and show window. That's all that I have to make it out of. That actually would be really fast to just go get. And it's a better base brassard, and more importantly, it's got a special ability, and that's the only way I can get a special ability is if I go through it. Only paths that take me through special abilities are ones I can even get. That's the only source of special ability in this, since I can't do weapon synthesis, which is how you would normally get them. Speaking of, I should actually, let me look at weapons real quick. Let me scroll down to brassards, because they're the ones that I have to actually deal with now. So bandit brassard can, so the crystal brassard can, or the bandit brassard can build up into crystal brassard or thorn armlet. What builds up into bandit brassard? Magic brassard does. So never mind, I'll just build Monica's current brassard up into the bandit brassard. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just build Monica's current armlet up into it. Like, that works pretty well for me anyway. And it looks like I can, believe, name it, 5-star armlet's the one I want, right? So what builds up into 5-star armlet? Star armlet and the Satan brassard are the two that build up into that. What builds up into star armlet? Which I can see this is a tree. The Pocklefull. So I can take it through Pocklefull to get if I want to max out abilities, which actually might be better. Yeah, that'd probably be better. Is maxing out abilities rather than anything else. Okay, I can take it through abs up. Oh, I'm doing that. I don't care if it makes me poor. Like, it doesn't matter. I'll get more than enough just from selling crystals. Okay, I now have a plan for the brassard. That's nice. I need to actually write these plans down, but I'm gonna, on the brassard, I'm gonna focus on maxing out the number of abilities I can get on it, rather than worrying about stats, because stats are irrelevant. Honestly, or like stat maximums, that is. Because, like, does the 5-star armlet have the highest stat maximums in the game, pretty much? Yeah, but it doesn't matter, because I'm not going to hit them. So I will check and make sure that the direction I'm taking it won't, like, be terrible, but if it's, as long as it's workable, that's the direction I'll take it. Also, I don't even know why I'm worrying too much about max tier for Monica's weapons. It's not like it'll really matter. Hello, let me... Okay. There we go. Easy peasy.
Looks like we got 'em all.
Anyway, I'm leaving anyway, so I don't... because I need Max to get ungooed. And that'll only happen if I duck out back to town. But okay. Let me look at the stat maximums for those just to make sure I'm not like really screwing myself. But yeah, the like Love still has 500 attack and then 250 and everything else. It might not have 300 in some, but like, so yeah, I'll build up to Love on this playthrough instead of 5-star Armlet. 5-star Armlet is better if you're doing things and like if you're actually doing weapon synthesis. I do think 5-star Armlet's the better weapon because the only benefits Love has are in it getting natural abilities, which if you're in a normal playthrough doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. You know, it actually doesn't matter. Anyway, we now have all the key items we need. So let's go to Rainbow Butterfly Wood and then go back to Rainbow Falls. Yeah, because this path will get Steel, Abs Up, and Durable on the weapon. It will not get Wealth on it, but I'll live. I think what I'll have to do is Thorn Armlet will build into Ockleful, which Sun builds into the Mobius Bangle. Okay. Yeah. So I'll take it through Magic Broussard, which is what it's on right now, to Bandit Broussard, up to Thorn Armlet, then up to Pockleful, then from Pockleful up to Pockleful up to Athena's Armlet to Sun Armlet, the Mobius Bangle to Love. And that'll get as many abilities on this as I can. I'll probably have to do that same thing with the others of figuring out. Okay, where is the seed? There it is. Anyway, so we throw the seed in. Do. So, need to invent thing Sandbreaker. I Hand-sewn silk flag, apparently. The horn and spinning Ivan. Well, that's something for me to worry about hunting down in a little bit. Anyway, and yeah, Sundrop looks like Sundew, which is an item from Dark Cloud 1. I do like all the nods to Dark Cloud 1. It's really cool. I'm happy about it. I skip the scene. Then switch to Max to take some pictures. So, whip some bread. And then, let's go.
What do you think these are?
Anyway, up we go to do our fight. Time to fight a boss.
These petals are huge. Actually, they're
Okay, I assume I can't just take a picture of the butterfly. No, ow. Okay. Yeah, so I have to break it up and then... Yeah, so the process is break it up and then when it's reforming, take the picture. This is a puzzle boss though, so you know, at least it's nice and easy. You know what I mean? Like it's not a hard boss, it's just a figure out what you need to do boss. Anyways, the first thing I have to do is hit it wrong. Anyway, there we go. I angered them. There we go. Got it. Okay. Now let's get this figured out. There we go. Okay, now we just have to go counterclockwise. Also, just remember, these butterflies are faster than a bullet, but not faster than a wrench. Because if you, try to mug them from range, the game just makes it so that way they dodge, but that means that in this universe, this gun is firing... Like, this bullet's going slow enough that that could actually work. Just kind of funny, conceptually. Okay. Okay now, butterfly. I'd like to point out that that exact attack hit one earlier. I'd just like to to point that out, you know? But whatever. Alright, let's go get rid of the normal blue one. Not sure why I had so much trouble with the light blue butterfly in particular. It had my number, unlike the other butterflies. There we go. I did it. I have destroyed and murdered the rainbow butterfly. Not really, but you know, whatever. Anyway. I did it. Back we go. Okay, we're almost done with chapter 2 now. So, that's good, right? I want to nap, but I'm trying to at least keep my sleep schedule stable, like keep it as a schedule instead of because my problem is that I don't nap. I sleep for 5 hours and then my sleep schedule is just gone. It's destroyed. Okay. Let's go to the future and say hello to Jurak once more. Anyway, yeah, blah blah blah. They're all very sad.
Just about then, you and the others.
That's not a scene. Anyway, onward we go. Yeah.
All right, let's move them out.
Okay, and then the only remaining thing I need to do is look at this. I need hand-sewn silk flag. So it's on the Chinese stand in Balance Valley. And then I need horn. Which is in the weapon shop in Starlight Temple. So that'll take a hot second to unlock. Which means we don't get Mullane until then. Which is that's rough. That's rough. And then we need spinning Ivanov, which we need the Ivanov enemy for.
Here.
Yeah. Okay. So this is made out of literally all chapter 3 items.
This is Balance Valley Station.
Do. There we go. Okay, now we're back where we need to be, and I know where to find those ideas, even if one of them is, I don't know at what point I can restore the weapon shop, but I'm pretty sure it's a good bit into the chapter. I feel like the weapon shop is probably after,
So this is
like in the second half.
That's right. There are 4 plateaus in this valley, but the height of those plateaus can change. Pretty strange, huh?
Let's see. I want the weapon shop.
Wow.
Okay, it's actually not that bad. Okay, I can do this. That's all I need is the church. Once I have the church, I can do it. 'Cause I just need Sheriff Blinkhorn to be there and for the temple to be restored. And all I need to do for the temple to be restored is to restore the prayer sites. Which is not that difficult.
What do you want? Get out.
Right now we're supposed to go get Dr. Dell. Yeah, the good news is I do believe I've recruited everyone I need for this. So. Have I recruited Stuart? I don't remember who that is. Aside from, that's the butler. So yeah, I've recruited everyone I need. Anyway, let's go talk to Dr. Dell. But yeah, the weapon shop actually is easier to get than I thought it would be. So I don't remember what floor you can first encounter Ivanov's on, and I don't know what floor you get the church and the Chinese stand on, but both are definitely in the first half because you need to do both of those in order to help Lynn. So somewhere in the first half of the dungeon, we will be able to level Monica's sword. That being said, if you've noticed, we still haven't really leveled the wrench, so, you know. And most importantly, not only will we be able to level Monica's sword, but we'll be able to get a good weapon for Max, too. And that's important. We'll be able to get Jurek's gun, which we can use to cheese our way into getting Monica at least a decent amount of levels on her sword, and then later her brassard.
Well, if it isn't Mac, what's up?
As Cedric has returned to the train, blah, blah, blah. Okay, now move. Go back to... Balance Valley. Also, this right here, the fact that Dr. Dell kicks whoever's in your party out of your party is just kind of silly. There's no reason for that. There's even less reason for the fact that Lynn's for some reason only available during Chapter 3. Why can't I recruit her to my party after this? She has important effects. Just let me bring her with me.
The Sage of the Stars.
I think the reason why is that way you can never have a Lynn talks with Lynn scenario. Because it'd be kind of awkward if you brought her to the future where she is, since she manages to survive the time difference. Anyway. Into Starlight Canyon we go. So, also, random thing. I like geostones better, fundamentally and just conceptually, as compared to, as compared to the alternative, the Atlamelia. Like, I like them better than the Atla, but they really don't explain why they're here, or like they could have just said they're similar to the time portals, where they're time residue created by Griffin messing with the flow of time, and that would have been a sufficient explanation. But they just don't have any explanation. They're just kind of there. Oh man, I'm really starting to feel that my weapon is inadequate for the task. Ow. I like how it just charged through the other one. Like, not a care. Really wish I wasn't trying to fight both of these at once. Okay, there we go. Much easier. Oh, hey, there's the giant meat for the floor. I might do a bit of rush. I forgot to re-add Cedric to my party, didn't I? Sure did. Oops. Let's switch to Monica then and get some more levels on her sword. Because at least her sword will actually get stronger. And is already a little bit stronger than Max's wrench anyway. Anyway, so I think my overall plan right now is to, if I can get Drax's gun and then use that to level up Monica, and then use Monica to level up Max, I'll be in a much better position. That's really what I want to do. This is fine. We're fine. We're doing good, really. Think about it. Like, we've got a whole 9 health. Barely even hurt. Anyway, let's get these equipped on Monica. Then equip those, then equip those. There we go. Anyway, but yeah, we're just gonna get some levels in Monica's sword. But yeah, so we're gonna get Monica's weapons up to the point where they're more usable, mainly because Max can actually choose his way through literally anything in the game. Because he has a fast firing ranged weapon. So long as Max's gun can hurt the enemy, he'll make it through just fine. Like, so long as Max can deal damage, he's fine. Like, it gets progressively more obnoxious, but at no point is Max ever, like, unable to clear a limited floor. Unlike Monica, who would eventually just be unable to clear a limited floor. Since I forgot the stuff, I'm actually just going to clear this floor as fast as possible. Sounds like a better idea to me. So just ignore the enemies, grab what I need, get out of here, go get Cedric, and then yeah, I'll remove this smiling fairy from existence. Ow. If you're wondering why, it's because I have to have defeated something for it to be added to monster notes. That did not go the way I wanted it to. You know what? Fine. Don't let me open the chest. See if I care. I got the one thing I needed. I'm out of here. I don't care anymore. I'm just looking for the exit now. Probably right over there. And yep, there it is. See you later, nerds. May have accidentally used some bread, but that's fine. Onward we go. Okay, so we can now exit the dungeon, actually get Cedric back in our party, so that way killing enemies has something of a purpose once we have the giant meat again. You know? It's something. Anyway, we'll just go to Sindane Station. That's the easiest spot we can teleport to turn around and recruit Cedric. So. I really wanted that menu to loop around when I hit down, and it sure didn't. It sure did not. But hey. Okay, so back to Starlight Canyon. Actually, wait. Back to map. I need repair powder. What am I doing? Let me grab some repair powder, and then we'll go back to Starlight Canyon. But I have like 4 or something in my inventory at this point, so, you know. I should have a few. I should have a few repair powder. Need some more gun repair powder too. Apparently I'm poor. How'd that happen? There we go. Less poor. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Anyway, back to Starlight Canyon we go. Wait. I just remembered something I can do. I should sell ride pod fuel. I'm not allowed to use the ride pod. There we go. Just, you know, make me slightly less dirt poor, which will be important because once I can recruit Mullane, so once I can make the Sandbreaker, I actually need some money to finish the Giorama stuff that I can do once I have Mullane. You know? I need money to build a house.
You really seem to be suffering.
Anyway, yes, Max. You have fond memories of your mother. Hey there, buddy. Could you maybe attack? Do anything? Anytime now. Riddle me this. Why does Max's wrench do so much damage against these guys? I'm guessing they're just weak against wrench type weapons is what it is, but it's still kind of weird. Oh, hello. Hey, my gun does more than 1 damage. Hallelujah. That's all we need. The gun does more than 1 damage, and that's all that matters. Do. How much damage does the wrench do? Can I block that? No. No. I mean, yes, but no. It doesn't shatter my block, but, that's definitely not the amount of damage I'm okay with sustaining while blocking. Casually open a chest. Oh, hey, a magic crystal. That's actually kind of nice. Come on, get stuck. Get stuck. Yes! It is stuck! Nothing can stop me now, aside from it getting itself unstuck, I guess. But that won't stop me. It'll only inconvenience me. Okay, we will defeat it. Enemy defeated. Easy peasy. Had that under control the whole time. Try forcing it. What's the worst that could happen? Only a little bit of poison and some lost health? Who cares? Got a nice gold brassard that we can sell, I guess. Might as well start using roasted chestnuts as healing items. It's not like I can use them for anything else at this point. curiosity. Okay, yeah. It's not weak against guns. Okay, come on. Wahoo! Another enemy defeated. Our wrench continues to grow ever so slightly stronger. One day, it'll get there. Ow. Gonna do that. One day the wrench will be strong enough that we can upgrade it. Ah, get kicked. Hurt. No, thank you. Okay, but imagine if I was good at video games, though. Like, that would have gone so much better. Just shoot it in the face. It'll be fine. I'm sure it won't react negatively to me shooting it. Anyway, as usual, rather than actually pick one, we just randomize.
Here you are.
Honestly, I would have preferred the healing items. Like, sure, the crystals are worth more money, but the healing items are more useful to me. Ow. Max, if you could not aim at like the itty bitty of its tail, but instead aim at the main body of the enemy. Oh, whoops. That didn't happen. Let's not acknowledge that let's all just pretend I didn't break my weapon for no good reason. Like, I appreciate if we could all just pretend. That's the, oh hey, Max got hit by an enemy I didn't realize I was in range to fight. Okay then. Monica has got this. I got what I wanted done there, which was to repair Monica's weapon. Oh my gosh, I get so annoyed at like how hard it is to hit flying enemies in this game. Like, I really want to just shout at the characters, like, just keep doing the vertical slash. It's the only one that can hit. Why would you do a horizontal slash at something that's above your head? That's not gonna work out. A low horizontal slash is going to completely, that is a lot of yeah, we're just gonna run. And regret letting Max die stupidly. I like how that doesn't actually deal that much damage, but it sure does go right through Monica's defenses for some reason. Did the same thing to Max too, for the record. Not sure why. It's actually kind of weird. Anyways, we're just gonna keep on walking. This is fine. We're fine. Nothing wrong here. Not even close. Easy peasy. I just want to attract one of them over without getting the other's attention. I mean, I guess I can kill it like this. Oh, actually, do come out, please. I want to wait the amount of time it'll take for that to kill you. That works. Good enough. like how that only did 5 damage. Like a downward plunge into its belly seems like it should do more damage than a normal hit, not less. Like, right? Like that should do more than an average hit. Right? Like, it's not me being weird. That just, it would make a lot more sense if it did an actual hit. I'm just saying that this water pool down here supposedly heals all abnormal status effects. Why doesn't Monica just shove Max into the pool? You know? It's some kind of healing pool. Just shove Max in and it'll be fine. Worry about the consequences later. Okay, let me make sure that I don't have the thing. Also, I just realized that I should absolutely have equipped that gold brassard I found. I am sure that its base stats are higher than what I have. Right? Yeah. Got higher everything. So it is much preferable. It's still not going to be like absolutely amazing, but it'll do passable damage to everything in this area. Why was that charge dealing damage? I don't think it was before. I'm confused. I got some armband repair powder. That's nice. I do not want to fight both of these, so we're just gonna not so slowly back away. Even if it means taking extra damage, if it means we can leave the fire one behind, which yes, we did. Cool. That is the situation we wanted. Is to leave the fire one behind. Oh, the fire one re-aggroed on us. My attempt to select which weapon got the abs was a bad decision. Bad strategic decision. Or tactical decision, I guess. I had that under control the whole time and was not just mashing X and hoping. I promise. Definitely. You can trust me, really. For sure. I was not just hitting X and hoping that that would work out. I really wish items that you picked up, like bread and stuff, would just auto-equip if you had space on your bar for them. Like, that'd be so nice. Because, like, I have them on my bar. Clearly that's where I want them. Just throw it on there. Getting really worried that the elephant has the thing. Come on, charge me. It'll go just fine for you, I promise. Easy. Okay. I don't know why I threw that at the wall. That's always a bad idea here. It's always a bad plan. I should look up what Geostone gives the things I need, actually. That would be smart. That would be a really intelligent thing to do. So that way I know, because there's a crossroads up ahead where I eventually have to go both ways, but that way I know which way I need to go first. Because having access to those things would be really nice, and I don't have the gate key, do I? Sure don't. Sure don't. Which has some unfortunate implications for who's holding that gate key. I do not like these implications. I would very much like it if they were not implied at all. But back here we go to do this. So we're gonna kill this enemy, this elephant here first, because it's alone. I mean, if it's just gonna, if I can sit here and have it ignore my existence, I will. I don't know. It decided I wasn't completely ignorable. Oh, come back. I'm a threat, I promise. I guess I have to wait for the full charge. Do. Poor thing stuck on a corner. I almost feel bad. Almost. At least these elephants get stuck on corners. That makes them a lot easier to deal with. We're getting there. We'll defeat the elephant eventually. One day. One day the elephant will be defeated. There we go. Don't you leave. Get back here. Not done with you. I'm still beating you up. A little bit at a time. Just another few shots, and then we'll be through this elephant's health bar, and we hope it drops us the huge meat, so that way we can move on. That's what we're hoping for. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to, after this floor, look up a couple of things. Shouldn't take but a second. I'm gonna look up what floor Ivanov's first appear on, and what floor gives the Chinese stand, and what floor gives the cathedral. Because those are the things I need in order to invent Sandbreaker. And once I have the Sandbreaker, I can quickly go and finish the floor. Or finish the Giorama in the other area and get Jurak's gun, which should make the rest of this dungeon more pleasant. Please roll at me. Come on. Why are the ice ones so much more aggro than the fire ones? Like, the fire ones are much more inclined to just hit me from a distance. Like, I'm definitely noticing that. And is that just a luck thing? Is their AI actually different? Like, what's up? If it wasn't for that stupid elephant, I could just go in and fight this enemy at melee range. Okay, Now, we just have to defeat the final Elphys. And that's it. And then we've done it. It's the last enemy, so it has to be carrying it. Just making sure, once more, I didn't somehow miss it. I did not. You know, it's just an important thing to be double checking when I'm spending this long to defeat an enemy. But we're making progress, you know? Like, I'm not saying the progress is swift, but it is being made. And that's what really matters. Funny thing, I will actually, I think, because of the way I've decided to level, end up having to keep a trash weapon for each of them for a while. And the reason why is because I can only have, like, I can only have either Melaine or Lyn in my party, not both. So I can only want to be leveling one of Monika's weapon types at a time. But if I'm character switching, that always gives abs to both weapons. So I want the junk weapon sitting around that I don't care about absorbing the abs. Where I can just go, yeah, it's completely fine if it absorbs a couple thousand abs while I'm doing this. The interesting thing will be figuring out what floor is best to level on, because it's not just going to be the floor with the most abs, it's going to be the floor with the most abs that I can clear quickly. So it's going to be the floor with the most abs that doesn't have a lot of enemies who are resistant to guns. And then eventually it'll be the floor with the most abs where there's no one resistant to either swords or Brassards. Okay, here we go. It did it. All monsters defeated.
Looks like we got them all.
Yep, and there's the giant meat. Look, all I wanted was that giant meat. They didn't have to make it so hard to get, you know? Like, that's all I wanted was some giant meat. Okay. We're doing good, though. We've made good progress so far today. Honestly, this challenge is, up to this point, going faster than expected. I just know that I'm about to hit the iron wall, though, where I really can't just keep running around with basic weaponry. You know, at some point, they're gonna listen to the person shouting in the background, "We can't just let him keep getting away with this." At some point, they're gonna listen to that person, and I'm gonna start having a bad time, you know? Okay, so we need to exit dungeons so that way Max, you know, comes back to life. And then we need to go over here and open up this general walkthrough and scroll down it to chapter 3. Also just check to make sure I didn't forget to recruit anyone. And yeah, I did remember everyone. Cool. Everyone I can get at this point, okay? Okay. Geostone for headlong dashes Brick House. Care about Brick House. We get Chinese stand from the next Geostone. Or from, actually no, from the one that we just did, which is Fire and Ice Don't Mix. We now have the Chinese stand. We build it. We get Warehouse and Brick Chimney from the next one. I don't care about either of those. Do. Then next is do. Okay, so Smiling Fairy Village is where we get church, which means we go down the moon exit. Okay. So that's where we get the church. And it looks like we will not have faced the other enemy by then. In order to face that enemy, we have to go the other direction, but how far the other direction do we go? Just 2 rooms, so that's pretty doable. Okay, so let's do that then. Okay, so we need to go 1 more into this dungeon, because we need to do Earth-Shaking Demon, and then go back and get chests. Yeah. Okay, so the plan is we do this 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. We ignore that for the time being to instead go 1, 2 this way. I may end up doing that just because it's not like it really hurts me. It's not a fight, so it won't really matter. Because that's where you get introduced to Sphida, so like it won't really matter how I do that, but you know. I skip that. Does that even speed it up? It doesn't really. Okay. Like, you can skip this, it won't do anything, but you can skip this. Oh gosh, the mimics sure did get some upgraded defense. Does Monica deal decent damage to them? Yeah, okay. I have to use Monica to beat these things up now. Are there any blue seals between me and everything I need? I'm sure hoping the answer is no. Because right now, Monica is significantly stronger. Which I think is funny because Max is the one who can get strong. I'm just avoiding the grinding. Like, I'm just trying to put off the actual grind for as long as I can. Okay, there's the Geostone over here. Well, okay, it didn't want to fight me, so I guess I didn't have to put my guard up or anything. Anyway, so I'll pull Monica out for the mimics, and then I will continue using Max the rest of the time. Also, let me remove that from one of those things. That way it's back in the menu where I can use it as max too. You know, it's a nice thing to be able to do. Game's a little hard if you can't repair your weapons. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling that the enemy defenses are getting higher and my attack has not been rising. Like, the elements are still letting me at least deal some damage, but I'm really feeling that I've only got 20 attack, and I should have something like 40-ish by now, at least, and that's if you're only... That's if you're leveling inefficiently. Like, if you're playing the game inefficiently, you should have 40 attack on all of your weapons by now. So, like, I'm definitely feeling the reduction in my ability to defeat the enemy compared to what would be normal. But hey, we're making it. We are making it through, and that's what really matters. Hello, dog statue. Ow. Go back to sleep, dog statue. I believe I have to take a picture of it coming out. Yeah. There we go. I just remembered that one. So I decided to just... Ow, my face. It has been wounded. Please, please, dog, leave me alone. Do not commit the murder. Also, so I think... I haven't hit it with the wrench yet. How's the wrench do? Does not stagger it, so not great. What about Monica? How does Monica do? This dog just waits for you to lower your defense. Okay, definitely not sword. What about magic? Not so great either. Back to max. Yeah, we can't stagger it at all, huh? Yep, I guess on dog statues we're back to the tried and true strategy of do 2 damage at a time and it'll die eventually. It's okay, just every enemy is a Dark Souls boss, you know? You just poke it in the butt 1,000 times and it'll die. That's not going out the heal, but it's fine. There we go. Enemy defeated. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nothing to even worry about. I heard someone say easy squeezy lemon peasy, and I was like, what? It just sounded so wrong to my ears. And like, I'm sure that there are some places that reverse the saying like that, but it just, my ears were just confused. They were like, that's not the way that's supposed to sound. That's not what the saying is. Gonna ignore the rock man over there to beat up the smiling fairy instead, you know? Probably better for my health that way. What? How did that not count? The question that not counting is me taking a picture of the golem at all. Okay, if that's not the attack that I need, what is it? Is it just this dance he does after he successfully hits me? 'Cause I'm a little scared of taking that attack, but do what I gotta do, I guess. Come on, you did it. You hit me. Is that not it? Whatever. What attacks can I block? Don't recommend blocking that one. And not that one either. Okay. Cool. No, just don't block anything. Gotta dodge everything or bad things happen. That only did 4. Monica, you're up. Let's see if you can do any better. Well, that was theoretically better. I just really don't wanna... I don't wanna do that again. Beating up enemies 8 damage at a time is just so depressing. When at least, especially when it's fired as slowly as Monica fires it. Ow. I'm definitely getting hit by that. I've already embraced this. Oh, no. I got a guard up in time. Color me surprised. I swear, these things deliberately wait for your guard to go down. Oh, that was cheating. But it did right there. It like restarted its charge without actually, you know, doing a wind up. That's not how charges work. I'm just trying to get that jerk to, you know, be defeated. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Why do dog statues have to be so fast? They are legitimately the fastest enemies in the game so far. And that's just kind of funny to me, because they're made of rocks. So why are they faster than everything else? Like, game devs, do you know something about rocks that I don't? It caused you to believe that making such a creature was okay? Hey, got some more repair powder. Free money is free money, and gosh darn it, there's a gap there, which means that I have to go back around. It's some enemies that I really don't want to fight. But, you know, on the other hand, they don't seem that bad, you know? Like, we're thinking about it. It's not that bad. Okay, I should just suck it up and kill some golems. Why is that doing no effect? Did it just adapt to my gun? Like, what was up with that? Just started dealing no damage. Also, yeah, we're just gonna... We have way more armband repair powder right now, so we're gonna suck it up and use Monica. Something just Monica. There's only so many of them, right? once we have Jirak's gun, we'll be able to level up a weapon for Monica. So that way she can make it through more easily, which will in turn allow her to level up a weapon for Max, which will let him make it through levels more easily. Like, it's a little bit convoluted, but we will get there. Like, we're making progress a little bit at a time. We're getting there. These stupid golems can't stop us. All they can do is get in our way. You know what I think would be really funny? If there was an in-game Easter egg for if you're, cause like your adventure increases, your adventure days increase the more you play the game, right? Well, at some point Monica and Maxwell have been on their, I didn't realize I was against the wall. At some point, Monica and Maxwell have been on their adventure for 100 years. You know? Like, don't get me wrong, it'll take an eternity, but at some point, like, I really hope, even if it never gets seen, I really hope that a programmer somewhere thought of that and just put it in. Not as something they ever honestly expected to have seen by anyone. Yeah, we're gonna stamina potion to speed this up a little bit. It's not speeding it up hugely, but you know, it is doubling speed, so at least the golems are slow enough that I can just kind of back away from them slowly and that be good enough, you know? Like, I don't even have to like back away smartly, I just kind of have to back away in a line, and that's good enough to avoid them. I think is funny. Easy, and that'll level up this Brassard, which will make it a little bit more damaging, which will maybe help a little bit in the future. Okay, on to the next one. Maybe I can get this one stuck on this corner, you know? There we go. Okay. He looks pretty stuck on the corner, which will at least make this better. I really wish there was like a clear color change when Monica's attack was maxed out, because it's really hard to see it when you're doing other things. Like if I'm looking directly at Monica, I can see the difference. But when I'm, you know, looking at the enemy because I'm fighting, it's not as obvious. Want to drop another stamina potion, Golem? I would really appreciate it. Like, you have no idea how much. Please drop one. I'll also be doing a lot better on money once I have a Bandit Broussard. Because I will be stealing, which will mean that I can just casually come everywhere with 20 of all the things I need instead of having to actually, you know, think about what I'm buying. As soon as I start grinding in earnest, I'm going to be rolling in cash because you're supposed to have to spend money on things while you're grinding, and I just won't. You know? Like, it just won't be a thing that I have to do. Why did it say no effect? What? There we go. That was weird. Hey, found the stamina drink. That's good, because there's a whole nother golem right here. Okay, let's get the golem stuck on the corner first, and then I'll stamina drink. Once again, it just tinked off for, as far as I could tell, no discernible reason. Okay, there we go. Golem successfully stuck. Okay, there we go. Do. Look, we do enough damage that its health bar noticeably moves every time I hit it. Isn't it beautiful? Like, it's not like moving a lot, but it's moving, which is a significant improvement over what was going on before. Okay. Do. Get the coin just for funsies mainly. Hey, that's nice. Was a good for funsies thing to do, I guess. Oh, it's just one of these. Max can handle that then. Sadly, more than half of its abs fell down a cliff and no longer exists, but you know. Once again, I really wish that abs just didn't fall down cliffs like that. I really like them being a thing that you pick up, because it makes EXP switching way easier. But I do really wish that they didn't just fall down cliffs. You know? Them not doing that would be vastly preferable. Hey, I got some wind element. Isn't that nice? And some chill crystals, so you know. Always nice to get something I can sell. Okay, beat up a little smiling evil fairy. And... oh, hello. I believe Monica's sword did decently against these guys. Yeah. Mimics are a hard enough enemy that It might have the room key. It could have it. Not impossible. Sadly, it does not, though. Okay. My only choice left is to go after the dog statue. So fast. So ridiculously fast. And its fast charge just takes it right past places where a lesser enemy would get stuck. Okay, at least it'll still get stuck on that spot. That's the important one. Okay, back this way to deal with the last two enemies. May I just say that my luck has been terrible. I didn't go out of my way to really avoid any enemies, and still, I will be getting the gate key from either the last enemy or the second to last enemy. So, you know, my luck has been less than enviable today so far. But hey, that'll happen sometimes. Yes, he got stuck on the rock. Easy. This dog statue is gonna be a shattered statue. I don't know. I didn't really have a good smack talk there. But yeah, there it is. There's the meat. Now, hello, Smiling Fairy. Time to get beat up. One thing I do wish is if they were gonna have it be possible for EXP to fall down pits, did they have to have so many pits everywhere?
That takes care of you guys.
You know, like that was a choice. They made that decision. I've gotten a lot of flame. It just seems to be what I keep rolling is flame. The basic battle wrench doesn't come with flame, does it? I don't think it does. Or it's certainly not very much flame. I've at least gotten more than 5, because Smash is the stat that a battle wrench starts with. Like that's the one that it gets to start with. Just me on a journey to find out how many synthesis points a weapon can really hold. You know, that's what this is all about. How many synthesis points can a weapon actually hold? I don't really want to find out, but today we find out. Maybe not. Well, not today, but eventually. I'm sure I will be very surprised if the battle wrench I've been grinding up does not max out at some point. Anyway, onward we go. We need to exit the dungeon and do some building of the stuff. Okay. Okay, first download them geostones, and then we need to make some stuff. I'm using a guide to make this a little bit faster. We need a wooden gate, a straw house. We need a bunch of hay and logs for a wooden house. We need a ton more logs for, and 4 pot torches, which we need a ton more sticky clay for, and some logs, and fire element if we don't already have enough. And then we need, aside from those, we need to make a weather vane, which we can just go ahead and make right now. And then the Chinese stand, which we just need more logs for. We just gotta make sure we have enough sturdy cloths and fire elements. Okay. As usual, Sindane Station's the fastest to quickly teleport to from here. And then it's the fastest to teleport to and quickly get to most places on and around the train. And that will continue to be true for pretty much the entire game. But okay, let's go over here. Hi, Konda. How are you? I gotta use money to solve some of my problems, which means that I need money, so let's obtain some, I guess. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, that's right, treasure chest keys aren't worth much in this game. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Whoops, didn't mean to exit out. Wrong button. Okay, I need a ton of rolling logs, like, so many. Let's get 60, and we'll see if that's enough. I need a bunch of hay. It's pretty cheap, so we're just gonna get 40 of it. I know I need at least that much for the things that I'm planning on making. Then the only other thing we need is sticky clay. Or the only thing I remember us needing anyway. Oh, wait, I saw something there. We don't have enough fire element. So I'm going to at least buy... Oh, that's right, elements are actually expensive. Let's see. What else can I do to try and squeeze some money out of this? Is there anything else I have? Oh, there we go. Not sure how I missed those on the first go around. Okay, then buy some more fire elements, and hopefully that'll be enough of everything. If it's not, the only thing I can really do is go farm to get some money. Like that's legitimately all I can do if I don't have enough money after this. Off to Balance Valley we go. Okay. Let's make some more stuff. It's thorn tree. I definitely forgot to check and make sure that we had as much as we need to make all the thorn trees. So here's hoping. If we don't, oops. Because those are important. But yeah, so we are so close. We just need 2 water elements. Make all the thorn trees we need. Okay, so go up to pot torches. We need 4 of those, a straw house, and a wooden house. And then let's place them. Okay, so place the straw house. Paint the roof purple. Then place barn here, I believe. Yeah, barn. Okay, then... We put the wooden house on the opposite platform. Doesn't actually matter which platform that we place the wooden house on. And we move Stuart into that house. Okay, then we place the wooden gate near these, so that way we can get some nice culture points. There is no favoritism here, I promise. Let's see, what's the most cursed way I can place these? Yeah, I'll make them an L. Yeah, screw you, Stuart. Anyway, yeah, let's place some of these trees. We're gonna just place a bunch of trees in the corner over here, and then we're gonna just, there we go. Okay, now let's drop a bunch of trees over here now. There we go. Do. And there we go, it's evened out again. Place an extra few trees over here just for fun. And then we place a tree right here. And can I get away with placing another tree here without? No. But if I grab the Chinese stand, I need water element for. So I need 3 water elements. So let's go see if I can manage to squeeze 3 water element out or squeeze 180 gilda out of something to get 3 water element. I think the chance of that is decent enough, at least. I believe in my ability to get some value. Oh wait, I know that you can get free things from someone. Who was it? Let me, like, people will make things for you, and someone makes something that's worth an actually good amount of money. I just don't remember who it is. Wait, I remember who it is, and they're not here right now. They're Balance Valley Station doing work there. Okay, can I recruit you two to help yet? Few abilities. No, not the one I need. Few abilities. Make spawns. Add to party. Character. Status. Make bombs. Make bombs. Send back to train. There we go. I'd completely forgotten that was a thing that I should do every once in a while when I need money. Anyway, get back to my party, Cedric. No rest for the weary. No, you don't actually get to be free. Sorry. Anyways, let's go sell these improved bombs, and that should give me enough money for what I need. Okay, hello, Conda. Yeah, there we go. That works out. Oops, all 6, please. That works out well enough. Okay, so I need more water elements. Yeah, I need 3 more water elements. Is there anything else I'm running super low on that I should actually replace? Looks like no. Okay. I know I'm gonna need more wood, so I'm just gonna grab some. Because I will need more wood in the near future. But okay, so back to Balance Valley proper. We now have everything we need to do some things that are important. Before I do this, actually, I just remembered that I need to go do something in Palm Springs. I need to go recruit the girl who wants the picture of the flower. So that way I can delete the flower, or delete the pictures in my inventory. So that way I can take more pictures of the inventions that I've made so far. Because I sure would like to, you know, actually do that. Okay. At least it's not a super long walk to get to her house. You know, it's a pretty short walk, all things considered. Okay, back up here we go. She's in this room, I believe. Yeah, all right, here you go. Okay, cool. We got Claire to come with us. Anyway, back to Balance Valley, because now I can just clear out all the pictures in my camera. I'm not holding any for anyone to see. Speaking of, I will just do that. And then delete all pictures. There we go. Do. Okay, so I need to make 2 more thorn trees. And then I need to make the Chinese stand. Okay. Drop one of the thorn trees over here. Drop another thorn tree. And drop the Chinese stand. There we go. And drop the weather vane on this house. There. Okay, that should bring our culture up a good bit. Need to be above 30. Yeah, there's been a change in the future. I don't really care. There's the sign for... Oh my gosh, stop getting stuck on the pole, Max. Move people in, move Ferdinand in. There we go. Okay, so what does he sell? Oh man, he just straight up sell. I forgot that he just sells premium chicken for the whole game. Also, I'm getting tired of this outfit switching. Okay, so we're missing one thing on Starlight Temple Restored, which is the actual temple itself, which requires the church, so, you know, we can't get that yet. So what I need to do now is go... Not sure, I don't remember why Lynn's house is an idea or what it's used in, but it sure is an idea for some reason. For some unknown reason, it's an idea. Not sure why someone thought it would be a good idea to, like, not sure what inspiration Max is gonna get from someone's house. When it, honestly, to me, looks like a relatively normal house for this world. It doesn't look at all special, but, you know, whatever, Max. Anyways, let me open up the image for the valley. Okay. Do. Okay, I just need to make sure that I open up chests 3, 4, and 5. Is fine. 1 and 2 are this direction. So here's 3. Here's 1 and 2. Do. And then 4 is in this direction. And then 5 is in this direction. Not sure what, like, for some reason the chests in this area are glitchy, which is why I had to make sure I came and did this now. And I that's really funny to me because it's like, why? What? I'm really curious from a code perspective of what they were doing to make the chests appear that caused it to be glitchable at all. They must have been doing something like interesting optimization wise. Because if you're not doing anything interesting optimization wise, that I can't imagine logically how that glitch would come about. Because what it is if you don't grab those 3 chests, or the 3 chests on the drawbridge now, they disappear. So, you know. There we go. They're doing great. Okay. So, that's one of the things that I needed. Next, I need to go back into the dungeon, I guess. Oh wait, I need healing items. I need something we like to call healing items before I go get myself killed. Unfortunately, I do not yet have large sums of money. We're only a couple floors away from actually being able to grind effectively, though, so there's that. But I can still afford 10 bread, so at least Max and Monica won't starve. It's something. I can't really recommend, from a health perspective, the amount of bread they've been eating, though. It's a little excessive, if I'm being honest, but, you know, it's fine. That loading screen taking that long scared me. So I was like, I didn't save before going in here. Ooh, I should have blocked, not done that. What is with its health bar? It might only do 1 damage, but 1 damage on it's actually not terrible. That being said, that's also 1, but if it's 1 damage before charging, that usually means that it does pretty decent damage once it charges. Anyway, let's see if it gets stuck. Oh, it does. Okay, well, back to the usual strategy in this area then, against big enemies. It just gets stuck and we chip away at its health bar until it is no longer a problem. Yeah, this is fine. I think the part about this that hurts the most is I'm not entirely sure how long I'm going to be streaming today, but at how slowly we're clearing floors, because I can't really hurt the enemies very effectively, even if we get to the point where we can grind today, we probably won't get much grinding done. Just because it's taking us so long to get to the point where it's even a feasible option. At least this Broussard leveled up and it's not maxed on attack yet, so it can get stronger. Oh, hey, look, another one. I mean, if it'll just sit there and let me... I mean, I don't need to get it stuck on a corner if it's too dumb to even attack. Oh, there's one right there. Hello, friend. Look, we can talk about this. I know I was shooting your other buddy, but you don't need to be aggressive about it. Ow. That backflip did not work out in my favor. I did it dumb. I didn't pull back to the left soon enough. Get it stuck on the corner. I need to try and get it stuck from the other side. Yeah, that works. Okay, we're fine. Everything's good. A-okay. Nothing wrong here. It's a great day. We're doing great. It's beautiful. We're making it through. Everything's fine. Soon, this enemy will be defeated, and we will be able to get one step closer to getting Sandbreaker. Really tempted to go invent a Bandit Broussard just so that way my money isn't hemorrhaging when I do this. 'Cause I am losing money in general. Except when I get lucky on with what's in chests. Oh, well, I guess we're targeting that one now. If you say so, game. Game was just like, are you sure you don't want to hit this one? It's very hittable. Like, doesn't it look fun to hit? And I'm like, I had a target. And it was still in range. Must have been the wind. At least Chapter 3 has lots of exploitable AI. I'm not sure if later chapters do or not, come to think of it, because usually after Chapter 3 I'm strong enough that I don't really need exploitable AI, so I tend to just... Okay, come over here. Come on. This isn't a trap, I promise. It did not believe me. Which, to be fair, I was lying. I really just wanted it far enough away from the yo-yo barrel that I could start, you know, attacking it with my sword. Okay, there we go. Okay, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's a good day. We're doing great. Just got some elementals to deal with. Honestly, elementals are not that bad. Also, how does Max fare against these guys? Not great, but they're doable. Which means they're XP for Max's wrench. And since that's the only weapon I have that can currently really get stronger, any XP is good XP. Also, now that I have the giant meat for the area, I will be completely ignoring the remaining enemies. They don't matter. And most importantly, it takes way, way too long to kill them. And the abs from them are not worth the time investment right now. Oh, well. The enemy is too close to that chest for me to get it. What about this one? The enemies are far enough away that I can open it? Yep, sure can. Easy peasy. Got some paint. Isn't that nice? Okay. Now we go around the... Ow. If you wanted to make this challenge even more obnoxious, you could decide that you have to beat every enemy in each area. I'm not going to do that, because all that's going to do is make it take longer. I prefer to run away like a sissy baby whenever the game will let me, so, you know, it's an important thing to do. Okay, let's grab the geostone. And then I just need to find the exit and get out of here. And there's the exit right there. At least the exits in this place are all in pretty, like, clear places. Which I like because it makes sense, right? Like, we're going in a singular direction through a ravine. It'd be weird if the exits weren't, you know, on the opposite side of where we started every time. Okay, now we save. Yeah, it'd been an hour and a half since we saved. That was fine. Not risky at all. I guess we're defeating all the enemies with Monica, so... especially since the level said something about elephants, prepare to watch me slay elephants with a Brassard for quite a while. Monica's fine. She's got a whole 1 health. Nothing to worry about here. See? A-okay. Hardly even hurt. At least I do a whole 11 damage to them now, which I know doesn't sound like much, but it is an improvement. I used to only do 8. So, you know, progress. Not a whole lot of progress, but progress nonetheless. But yeah, I think the fact that we're gonna have to immediately do this floor again is just really unfortunate. Oh, well, it didn't use a weapon HP to attack. Okay. We're gonna clear all the enemies to break the seal, just because we want that seal broken, but because whenever a floor is sealed, it makes that floor extra risky, because it means if we do something, you know, dumb, and lose a character, we just game over because the other character isn't selectable. Whereas if both characters are allowed on a floor, we can mess up terribly with one of them and the other character can still run away to fight another day. Instead of just, you know, dying too somehow. Unclear how. Assume magical shenanigans. Oh yeah, we're up to doing 18 damage to these guys a hit. Like, our Brassard is so much better than it used to be. Look at that. It's like, I wouldn't call it good. But it's not the worst thing in the world anymore, which is some real progress. Easy peasy. Okay. Yeah, this is not the best, but you know, it is acceptable, and that's what truly matters. You know? Do. We're getting there. We're getting there. One more shot, and then we're done. Another enemy defeated. Only 15 left to go. That's not that many. Oh, hey, Elphys. How's it going? Look, I'm just glad that this elephant isn't trained, because apparently when these elephants are trained, they become immune to anything but the ride pod, and that would certainly have increased our number of uses on the ride pod rather drastically. Okay, cool. Successfully got the elephant stuck. Now we remove the elephant from the land of the living and send it to the land of the dead. Not sure why we're only doing 9 damage a hit. I guess we might be slightly too far away? Unclear. But still, defeat the enemy we shall. Do. At least the Broussard, since it's not like super high level, actually is getting stronger at a decent rate. So, you know, there's some feeling of progress. Even if having to spend a minute to kill every elephant is a little bit tedious. But the elephant dies, and that's what matters. We do succeed at killing the elephant at the end of the day. You know, the elephant cannot defeat us. It figured out how to get past the rock. It's learning. I mean, it got stuck on the rope bridge instead, but that's scary. It's learning. I'm scared now. Yeah, I'm really not sure why I'm dealing a little bit less damage. It doesn't seem to be a distance thing. It's just I'm dealing less damage. And it doesn't seem to matter how long I charge it, it still just does 9. I don't know why. Hey, die. Come on. Your health bar is empty. You're supposed to die at that point. In case you missed the memo. Understandable. I don't read all of my mail either, so I can understand missing the memo every once in a while. But like, this one was actually important, and I would really appreciate it. And yes, I did just finish an entire conversation with an enemy that I killed after the second word. That's not important. I'm only a little bit insane. It's fine. Oh, another elephant. Oh, it won't get stuck on that rock, apparently. That rock is just not enough for it to get stuck on. Okay, we just gotta keep walking backwards. There aren't any good rocks around here to get it stuck on, so we're just gonna do a slow march backwards until we get to the bridge over here. And again, it suddenly just starts only dealing 9 damage, and I do not know why. It is a mystery to me why I suddenly deal less damage. But that's just the way it works. I think it's something about it having increased defense during something it does, and then that just sticking around for some reason. I don't know for sure though. But there's some random thing going on that I don't think is supposed to be happening that's causing its defense to increase permanently for quite a while. Or permanently, and it's not super rare. Usually things like that are pretty rare. But not so in this case. In this case, it's pretty common. Oh, whoops. That was a needless loss of abs. Just caused by me being a little bit absent-minded. The elephants are the only enemies smart enough to go around, and it's scary. The elephants will only let you cheese them for so long before they decide that they've had enough and it is time to truly fight. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. Give me the abs. Okay. Back to continuing through the level and worrying about how much repair powder I have. Yeah. Doing this level a second time might really run me out of armband repair powder. Is that... Yeah, it sure is 2 more elephants. Well, only one thing to do, I guess. Just start hitting the elephant. What else am I gonna do, right? I don't really have another choice. This is fine. We're fine. A-okay. I think it'd be kind of funny to try and play, like, I think it'd be kind of funny to try and play this entire game without using a shop. I wouldn't do it while doing this challenge, but like, maybe next year when I'm getting the hankering for playing Dark Cloud 2 again, I'll do that. Because I think it'd be funny to see if you could make it through this game without ever shopping. I think you would cry when you needed to recruit Donnie, though. Because getting a Dark and an Indestructible coin without shopping that early in the game, that'd be a thing, certainly. I would not look forward to that. But I think it'd be fun to try. Like, it'd be a funny challenge. But yeah, there are a couple of points in those games that would be really obnoxious. I think that abs that fell down the cliff might have been enough to level me up, and that's just so saddening. So depressing. But, you know, it's all good. We will defeat the enemy. Everything's going well. This might take us a century or 3, but we're getting there. Just remember, if this takes us long enough that our day counter gets to 100 years, you know, then we won't even have to time travel to get 100 years in the future. You know, that's a positive, right? Right? Let's see. Need something else to monologue about. Do you think Elvis was a joke about Elvis? Or is it just a joke on elephants? It could be a joke on both. It could be. I feel like Elvis is one of those things that people will just make random references to the name of, but like half the time someone makes an Elvis joke, it actually has nothing to do with who Elvis was, but just the name. Names sound funny, I guess. I don't know. Oh joy, another elephant. At least our armband is stronger and, you know, unfortunately... Oh, wait, no, we do 12 damage a hit now. Woo! We're up to 12. Yeah, only some of the time, though. Still getting that weird thing that happens where our damage is just lowered by 2 for the rest of it. And I still don't know why. Okay, could you get... It would have been really nice of you to get stuck on that last corner, elephant, because now I've got to walk all the way over here, and like that's a lot of effort. So if you could walk backwards and get stuck on that corner over there, it'd really save me some effort. No? Well, okay then. Be like that. I'll get you stuck here. Okay, back to the most exciting thing. Actually, I just realized I can know how many hits it takes to kill these guys because I can check how much health they have. Can't I? No, this doesn't actually say how much health enemies have in this game. Ugh, so sad. Oh well, back to murdering elephants, I guess. Elephants are very scary. If you're IRL, don't ever mess with an elephant. They can just end you. Fun fact of the day, elephants are terrifying. That's your fun fact of the day, that elephants are scary. Elephants are very, very scary, and they will just remove you from existence without regret. Elephants may be gentle giants, but if you ever manage to, you know, get them not gentle, they literally have the grip strength to just remove you. So there's this TikToker I watch who does a bunch of nature stuff. I forget his name off the top of my head, and I can't exactly look it up right now. But his videos are great because he always finds such creative ways to describe someone's death. And I don't mean like gruesome, but I mean like he finds creative ways to imply that someone died without directly saying it. Things like, you know, he'll talk about how quickly animals can turn you into a hashtag. Things like that. Like, I don't know. It's a really clever thing that I really like. It's stuff like that is one of the reasons why I want to do a little bit more scripted content, because while I prefer streaming in general and doing this kind of long form off the cuff content, I think content like that is really clever, and I'd like to, you know, be making things like that where I get to actually just, you know, write clever things. Which I swear is what I'm doing with the Dark Cloud video from last month, and I've definitely worked on it. Yeah. For sure. For realsies, I promise. For real though, I haven't even started editing that one yet. I've been putting it off. Instead, I decided to stream for a really long time today, so there's that. But I'll make sure that it comes out before November ends. I'll probably get it finished before Endwalker drops, because when Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker comes out, let's just say I'm a regular in my streaming habits anyway, and there's a decent chance that I don't stream at all, and if I do stream anything, it'll be that and not this if I'm still doing this challenge. Like, if I haven't finished this challenge yet, I don't care. I'm taking a break to play Endwalker. I will finish the challenge after. Okay, that is terrible news, actually. That means the giant meat is held by the elephants, and I was really, really hoping that it wasn't for this floor. Because that means that the second time I come through this floor, I still have to kill all the elephants. Or at least kill elephants until I get, something, until I get the key. Anyway, at least these guys are nice and easy. You know, like, they're not very hard to remove from existence. That's why I was hoping that they would be the ones with the giant meat on this floor, because that would have been a lot more convenient. At least I'm pretty sure that that's how it works in Dark Cloud 2, right? That specific enemies on each floor, the ones that have the gate key. And I guess I'll find out, because I do have to do this floor twice. I'm going to just do it again immediately after purchasing some armband repair powder with money that I don't actually have, but we're going to pretend I have enough money to buy that, because to do otherwise is depressing. Anyway, at least these enemies are really easy to get stuck on corners. Then again, I don't think there's really any enemies in this area that don't get stuck on the corners. You know? It's just about whether they're fast enough that it's hard to get them at a corner. But like this spot right here gets everything in the game. Except for elephants if you hold them there too long. Eventually an elephant will break free. Because it has more brains than any other enemy, apparently. It has the brains to walk to the side instead of purely walking forward. Oh, hey, another elephant. Hey, elephant. How's it going, buddy? Good? Good. Glad to hear it. This floor has legitimately taken more than 15 minutes, but there's only 5 enemies left, so, you know, we're like a third of the way there. As I said that out loud, I realized how depressing it was. Or 2/3 of the way there, excuse me. We have a third left. Misspoke. Doesn't change the fact that it's been 15 minutes on this floor. Can't wait to grind. Because honestly, like, it's a funny thing, grinding. Especially in a game like this, because I'm like, I want to grind so that way future floors are faster. But if I'm spending all that time to grind, is that really making it faster? I mean, in a way it is, and in a way it's not, right? It's making the time that I have to actually be thinking about the game and, you know, fighting something that can actually threaten me shorter. But in terms of total playtime, well, of my 2 playthroughs, on Dark Cloud 1, my no weapon upgrading playthrough took about as long as my regular playthrough. I actually haven't checked which one was longer, but they weren't much different. Like, it did not take me much longer. And I spent much of that playthrough doing only 1 damage to enemies. Although I will admit, on my no weapon upgrade playthrough, I did get insanely lucky. In Dark Cloud 1. In my Dark Cloud 1 playthrough, I got pretty good weapons for characters that I had no right getting good weapons for. Like, the only character who really had a bad weapon at the end was Zhao. Do, 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 do. Here's the real question. Do I have enough armband repair powder left to defeat all the enemies? I certainly hope the answer is yes, but I am not sure that the answer is yes. But nonetheless, we go forward anyway. I think it's really funny how much of a following Dark Cloud 2 has. Mostly because I didn't realize that anyone cared. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't realize anybody else even cared about this game, but like, of all the games that I've streamed, Dark Cloud 2 has been the best for my Twitch channel overall. Like, it's not close. Like, during the month that I was streaming Dark Cloud 2 every day, I consistently had 3 viewers. Like, if I'd had more than 50 followers, I could have applied for affiliate. And I think that's funny, right? Like, I think it's funny that of all the games that I've played, Dark Cloud 2 is the one that has that much of a following, because, like, I mean, part of it's that I don't really interact with a lot of online gaming culture and things like that. Like, I really don't. I only interact with online gaming culture for multiplayer games, generally. Other than that, it's just like, what do my friends play? And what do I know about things because my friends play them and stuff like that. Also, out of curiosity, how... Okay, it's more dangerous, but at least the sword does, you know, damage, which is, ow, important. Oh, I released it too late. I was gonna show off the iframes, but I was too slow. Ow. Should probably heal myself. I should probably have Brett equipped, actually. Probably, not a great showing that I haven't had equipped until now. No, thank you. At least this is a faster way to kill elephants. Like, don't get me wrong, this is way sketchier on the will I get hit scale, but it is so much faster. Whoops, accidentally broke the sword. I thought it had one more hit in it. I was incorrect. Okay, so that is in fact the faster way to defeat the enemies. That over there is the sun exit. Hello, buddy boy. Ow. My face. It has been wounded. Ow. I mean, part of it's that, like, I haven't really streamed any games that I think would be popular, because I don't care about that kind of stuff, right? Like, if my channel does well, that's great, but I want to do well because I'm entertaining to listen to, you know? Like, I guess it's because I want to be like some of the streamers and content creators I watch, where I don't care what it is they're doing. I want to watch them, right? You know? Which I guess what I'm really saying is I just want a podcast that I do while at the same time I play a video game. Because that's what that is, really. Right? That's unfortunate. Well, fine then. I guess I'll eat more bread. Because, like, fundamentally, that's what that is. If you really break it down, if you're willing to just listen to someone talk, no matter what they're doing, that's a podcast with occasional interruption topics about whatever's going on in the game. But it's primarily a podcast, and I think that's okay. I don't mind that. That reality. That fundamentally, I just want to do something that is very similar to a podcast, and that's okay. If I had an interesting topic that I'm knowledgeable about that I thought people would be interested in doing, I'd probably do a podcast, honestly. Sounds like it'd be fun. In the future, I'm planning on working in environmental healthcare or education, and once I know, like, once I'm a boots on the ground worker in those fields, I'd totally be willing to start a podcast answering questions about whichever one of those I end up in. If you're curious how I can be in all of those, it's because I work in tech. So what I want to be working on is on the software side of all of those, and everything needs computer scientists these days. Sadly, it appears that I'm going to have to just get an entry-level computer science job, because the more I've been looking for jobs in the specific industries I want to work in, the more I'm running into the problem of they all require 3 years of experience, because the expected route is that you go work for a more normal tech company somewhere and because they're the only people who are willing to train new people, is what it comes down to. Companies that work in other fields don't have the bandwidth to train new people as much. I definitely thought I was going to end up going the other way from that, but okay, apparently the sun is the left. Noted. That's fine. It just means I lose one chance at Sfida, but that's just fine. Sfida is fun and all, but I'm not too broken up about losing a chance to embarrass myself while playing Sfida. I mean, losing a chance to do amazing while playing Sfida, of course. That's all that would ever happen. Anyway, let's go over back to the underground channel. No, back to Palm Springs. We have to buy some stuff. Okay, so first we need to go get healing items, and then we need to go get armband repair powder and maybe some regular repair powder too. How much money do we have? Only 600? Oof. That's... money is tight. Okay, let's sell all the stuff we're not allowed to use first. Okay, there we go. I've been playing too much Final Fantasy XIV recently. I keep pressing buttons, expecting them to do what they do in Final Fantasy XIV. Becoming a problem. Because, as you might expect, the buttons do not do what they do in Final Fantasy XIV when you're playing Dark Cloud 2. You would think, having played as many games as I have, that I would make that transition easier between things like that. You would think. You'd be wrong, but you would think. Oh, man. Oh, sell the ride pod fuel. Not allowed to use that. Unfortunately, I don't have any explosives to sell at the moment, so let's do that. We're gonna be fine. Okay, so switch to max, specifically to get a picture of some things that are in here, because, you know, I haven't yet. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh no, the Iron Maiden. That's the last thing in here that I need. Why is this guy sitting here contemplating the Iron Maiden? Like, buddy. You okay? That, just so you know, you shouldn't go in there. Okay, back to Starlight Canyon we go. I'm tempted to go the 2 floors down that way just to get the next picture I need to invent Sandbreaker, because that's where the Ivanovs are, is down that path. But I should go and do this Vita tutorial first. At least I can have Max. Not that it matters, because honestly I think Monica's the better one for this floor anyway at the moment. So, sorry, Max. Very confused as to why the elephant was just menacingly walking towards me, but never. Oh, the camera turning messed me up. Do. What? Ow. This is fine. We're fine. Not in danger at all. Ow. Okay, Mr. Elephant. Prepare to meet your doom. Time to level up my sword one more time. Thanks, buddy. Look, we may have hit each other at the end, but I got back up. So, you know, I'm the winner. Okay, there's that. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Not a fan. Not a fan of what just happened. Really wish it hadn't happened. Would have been happier if that had not happened. Alright, the good news is the only enemies I really need to kill are the elephants, because they're the only ones who might have the exit key. So, there's that. That's nice. Love the music for this area. Anyway, I want my arm man to get some XP, so if you could get stuck on that corner so I can beat you up with my armband instead of my sword, that'd be great. Thanks. I appreciate it. It's really nice of you to cooperate like this. Like, it's so kind, actually. Really considerate. Like, so considerate. I am shocked by your generosity. Or something like that. Getting it stuck on the corner also makes it easier to kill with my sword. Good to know. Okay, there's no need to get uppity. Like, come on, elephant. Just because I'm trying to murder you doesn't mean you need to retaliate. Like, come on. No, I'll cut the elephant some slack on that. Pretty sure I would retaliate too if someone was attempting to murder me, so I suppose I can let that one go. Always break these in case we get stuff. Eventually it won't be worth it to break those anymore. because we can't use ride pod fuel, and in a normal game, that's the only reason you would keep breaking them after a certain point. At the point where, like, healing items are cheap, you generally stop doing that. Man, that did more damage than I expected it to. Oh, thank you. I don't feel like getting hit. Nope. I'll just iframe right through that, thanks. I wonder, does Monica have longer iframes? It feels like she does, but I can't tell if that's just because there's more motion involved in her dodge than Max's, or if it's because it's actually longer. You know? Has anyone measured that? Do they have the same number of iframes, or is one of them better than the other at dodging? Well, since apparently these rocks are super effective, you know, no reason not to just deal half of its health. Ow. I got greedy. Went for the extra damage while it was menacingly walking towards me. Big mistake. Ow. Oh, thank you. Anyway, that's slow enough that I can finish it off with these. Easy peasy. So sad that the Broussard didn't level up. Heartbreaking, really. Oh well. Still haven't gotten the giant meat for the level, which is just really unfortunate. Here's hoping that that changes relatively soon, because I would love to actually be able to, you know, leave this level behind and go to the next one. Okay, let's let the elephant get over here. Ow. I did not hit the dodge button fast enough. Also, I don't remember, does this game ever tell you that you can backflip? I'm sure it does at some point during the tutorials, right? Like, I don't remember because, you know, even if it was telling me, I absolutely would have tuned that information out as something I already knew how to do. But I don't remember because it doesn't tell you about some other things, like the way combos change by, well, doing anything. I meant to kill that with my Broussard, huh? Sure did. Completely forgot. Well, at least the next elephant will be nice and easy. Just gotta hit it with that, and then just beat it up. Elephant, get back here. Why are you not fighting me? Huh? Elephant was like, oh, you took a third of my health, I'm gonna just let you go. I apparently I was too intimidating. Oh gosh, that was unfortunate. Good to know, if you can't get knocked away far enough from the elephant, its second attack can totally just hit you anyway, despite the fact that you're on the ground. It doesn't care. It'll beat you while you're down. Elephant doesn't care. Magic Broussard's up to +4, so you know, it's doing well. Magic Broussard leveling is going pretty well overall. It does a whole 13 damage a hit now, which is much more than it was doing before. Before, it was doing only 12 damage a hit. That's an increase of almost 10%. Oh, I was too close. The backflip did not get me far enough away to, not get hit by that. At least the enemy chose not to just remove me from existence. Ow. Please lock on. There we go. Not sure why the game was like, you don't need to lock on to the enemy. You don't want to do that. Why would you lock on to the enemy? Do. This one I'm just killing for fun, you know? Just because I can. Look at this, isn't it great? We're up to 23 damage on the golems now. Like, that's actually respectable. Like, it's not pathetic damage, which is really nice to not be dealing glancing damage to the enemy, to actually be dealing damage that's worth doing is really nice. I'm really happy about that. I will be less happy when I have to switch back to using the magic wizard to level it for a while, but you know, it'll get strong eventually, I'm sure. One day. Ooh, we got a stamina drink. That's nice. Anyway, let's go beat up an elephant with a rock, I guess. I feel like throwing a rock of that size against an elephant really would not do as much as this would lead you to believe. By really would not do as much as this would lead you to believe, I mean, I'm pretty sure it would do about nothing. You know, like not exactly nothing, but definitely in that vicinity. Definitely closer to nothing than what its effectiveness is in this. But maybe I'm wrong, you know? Maybe I am underestimating rocks. Maybe rocks are in fact tougher than I give them credit for. We still don't have the... Our luck is truly, truly outrageous. I remember back when I used to think that, all of Tarek's gem jokes were funny. Truly a dark time in my life. Okay. Let's beat up Elphys now. There we go. Don't be such a diva, Elphys. Funny story, I actually know very little about Elvis. Ow. Like, I really only know, like, the very basic things about Elvis. Like, very, very, very little. Like, only, like, basic historical facts. That's all I've got. Everything beyond that, you'd have to ask someone else, because I've got nothing. We will finish off Elphys very soon. There we go. Okay. Now we go back this side. Trace the path. There's the sun. Exit. So that's the exit I want to take. If only I could actually have, you know, come on, drop the gate key. Give me that meat. I'm gonna cut it right out of you. That's actually a good point. I have a sword. These are giant elephants. Yeah, no bombs. Ride Pod is only allowed in the 2 fights that you cannot complete without it. Other than that, no Ride Pod. See, you can't follow Ride Pod would be okay if you don't upgrade him, because you are required to upgrade the Ride Pod for the second fight. Ride Pod needs a ranged weapon. That's an upgrade. And also, that's getting too semantic for me. It's easier to just say, Ride Pod is only usable during the 2 boss fights that the Ride Pod is required for. The only other thing I might do is make one of the faster legs and then use the Ride Pod as transportation. I was looking for what healing items I had. Not many. Cool. This is fine. We're fine. How much money did I make off doing this floor? Not as much as I spent on bread. Cool. We're doing great. This is fine. We are fine. I am hemorrhaging money, desperately trying to get far enough in this dungeon to be able to invent Sandbreaker. Once I've invented Sandbreaker, I'll be in a much better position. Probably not more than probably not a huge amount of them now. Like, I'll be doing them, but not by much, if that makes sense. I'll probably do whatever Sphida I happen to run into, just because it's a good money source. But at some point, it's going to be completely pointless for me to do, because all the rewards from those 2 things are rewards for your weapon or money. And at some point, that just won't be something I need. Because as soon as I get over this chapter 3 slog right here, and I start actually grinding weapons up, I'm going to become pretty rich pretty fast. And at some point, it will be completely superfluous for me to try and get money from anywhere at all, really. So I'll probably be doing pretty minimal fishing and golfing. I'll leave that for my 100% file, mostly. I'll just be doing the Sphida that's directly in my way. And then I'll do enough fishing to recruit the fishing person, Fabio? Yeah, Fabio. Also, I'd just like to acknowledge that for the last 3 floors where I wasn't already decided that I was going to defeat all the enemies, every floor that I've been like, yeah, I'll skip once I have the gate key, I have not gotten the gate key until the last enemy or 2 for like 3 or 4 floors. We've been in this section of the game for a while. I would very much like to actually be making progress, game, if you could give me the gate keys a little bit sooner. Considering I'll just chomp on one of these so I can fight this with a sword. Ow. And immediately get hit because I was being too aggressive instead of defensive. Being aggressive when fighting enemies in Dark Cloud 2 is pretty much always wrong. This game is so much easier if you just react to what the enemies do. It's also less fun, but so much easier. And the exception is if you're strong enough to just kill them, you know? If you can just run up to them and remove them from existence. Okay, there's the giant meat. I don't need to fight that last enemy. It's completely pointless. My weapons really won't get much stronger from leveling up anymore. So, like, getting more abs really is not helpful. So I just desperately need to actually get, I just desperately need to get both Malene and Lyn in my party ASAP. Okay. Need to get Malene and Lyn in my party and get Jurak's gun. If I can do those three things, I will finally be ready to grind. I should have gotten healing items before I went to the next floor. You know what? It'll be fine. I just won't get hit, you know? By CS, I assume you mean CSGO. I've never really played the game much. It's always been on my list of, like, that'd be a cool thing to play, and then it just never happened. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, hello. Just gotta not get hit. That easy. You know? Just beat the stage. Don't get hit. I'm not gonna go for the medal though. I mean, if I accidentally get it because it takes me 15 enemies to beat, or to get the gate key, then I guess I get it. But I'm not going out of my way for this medal. It's not worth it. Also, as I've mentioned before, I don't really get anything from medals in this playthrough. I'm already wearing the outfits I like best for both characters, and medals don't really get me anything. You know? Nice. I've never really played any FPSs on computer. Like the main FPS I played growing up was Halo. So I've never played any of the ones where, like, I've never used a keyboard and mouse. Like Halo 3 was like the main one I played, and I don't doubt that. I feel like the control scheme for keyboard and mouse is definitely much more favorable. Yeah, because I watch a few people who play FPSs, and like the things that they can apparently see are amazing to me. Hey buddy, let's that is not the order those animations were supposed to play in, but you do you, elephant. You do you. Ow. At least I don't have to resist using the nice bread. Ow. Got stuck on a corner. Yeah, because there's only so much that good aim can do. Like, tactical decisions, because what it is that's true of most games. Once you get good enough at them, is that tactical decisions will always matter more than tactical decisions will at some point always matter more than anything else. And it's because like there's a plateau for skill, right? Like there's a point at which you know, once you're above like 95% accurate, it really doesn't matter. Like, yeah, being 96% accurate instead of 95 is better, but it's not better enough to matter. So how good is a turtle shell hammer? Terrible. Got it. Okay. We're just gonna keep moving. It was actually really fun. A couple of months ago, I played some Halo Master Chief Collection with some of my friends, and it was really nice. Yeah. No synthesis, but I'm allowed to build up my weapons. And I'm allowed to equip other weapons, but I'm not allowed to use weapon change tickets. All the semantics I'm allowing are on the way the weapons work, but it's really simple. You're just not allowed to use synthesis. You can use anything else, no synthesis. Any other valid way of getting a stronger weapon is fine. The only reason I forbid name change tickets is because it makes the game too easy. Because you just name change ticket into a 5-star armlet or something, and then you win for the rest of the game. And honestly, that could probably be good enough to carry you all the way through the end of the game. Nope, because combining weapons requires synthesis. Effectively, anything that uses synthesis points is banned. Anything that I can do that uses a synthesis point is banned. But I'm allowed to build up weapons and equip new ones. That first ability there. Whenever a wrench upgrades, he'll give it an extra stat point. And I checked sometime in February, March, when I was first talking about this challenge. Yeah. It will not assign to a stat that is maxed. So you always get the stat point even if you have stats maxed. It is not luck-based. Either that or I got, like, comically lucky when I was testing it. Wait, I just realized I got the giant meat, didn't I? Yeah, I sure did. Why am I fighting? I am making bad decisions at the moment. There is no reason to be fighting these enemies. I should just be grabbing the chest and going. Because it is not worth the money to fight these enemies. Yeah, I think Mullane is the last person I need to recruit that's actually fired. You're right. Why? Why is that faster? Oh, there's the geostone. Oh, well, okay. I'm just gonna grab this and go, I guess. See you later. Why is it faster to move diagonally? That... I'm not necessarily confused about the fact that my overall speed is faster. Yeah, but like, I'm not confused that my overall speed is faster. I'm confused that even my direct forward speed increases when I move diagonally. That doesn't make sense. But yeah, I'm going to go appropriate some healing items from the townspeople. I'll probably give them money in return, but I may just give them crystals, because I may not have enough money. They'll be grateful because crystals are valuable, but I'm just giving them the junk I can't use. I mean, Max is really confused about how much crystals are worth, because why are they worth anything? They have no use. Can't use them for anything. I grab another 10 bread. This weapon's useless. Do. I mean, they're not like super expensive, but from Max's perspective of not understanding synthesis, they sure are expensive for a rock that has literally no use. Think of how much more expensive they are than fire gems, which actually are useful because you can throw them at an enemy to light them on fire. You know? From Max's perspective, it's really weird that crystals are as expensive as they are. He doesn't get it. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Back into the canyon. A blue seal? Oh no. Ugh. Are you ready to watch me shoot things from afar for a very long time? Because that's what this floor is gonna be. I was hoping it wouldn't load in. It would just save me the trouble. But alas. I've been doing my best to avoid actual grinding so far, and I feel like... Okay, so if it's mostly Gemrons, that's actually not that bad. Those are pretty doable. Especially in Ice One, because I think I've got a fair amount of flame on the wrench at the moment. Okay, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, well, this is just terrible. I need to find some way to... And then the other one just decides to come close enough to fight me anyway. Okay. Well, we're just gonna hope that it's not either of them who has the gate key and move on with our life. 'Cause I don't know what else to do about that. Come on. Come at me. Yeah, that's right. Come over here. Charge me. Do it. Roll at me. Oh, my gun actually does pretty good damage against him. I guess it's because it's a wind. No. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Just beat up the enemy, kick it while it's down, and then smack it around some more just for good measure. Yeah. There we go. Thanks for the follow, Dark Cookie. I appreciate it. We're doing just great. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Aside from my imminent demise, but we're just going to ignore that possibility because I would never die in a stupid way. No, that would never happen. Move that. That way I can use it on max. Ice ones are more, yeah. They tend to just do that forever. I'll beat it eventually. You know? Now. Only one of us will come out of this victorious, but if you could come over here just a little further, a little bit more, come on. No? Fine. Yes, okay, I successfully baited into rolling. I swear they have different AIs for some of... Oh, come on! Why did that one decide to get close enough for that? Why? What did I do to you, Holy General? Come on. Don't be like that. My battle wrench is at plus 15. It'll be useful one day. Okay. We're doing great. This is fine. We're fine. We're just gonna beat up this Holy Gemron, and everything's going to go fine. Yeah. Doing great. No item inside the rock. Sad. Oh, okay. I was gonna see if I could walk past that projectile so that way I could still get close enough to attack it with a rock, but that did not work, sadly. Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, Mr. Fire Gemron, sir, Al, sir, could you calm down? I need you to calm down, sir. So I'm gonna need you to calm down and follow me to hell. You go first. I'll be right there. In 90 years or so. Something like that. I didn't say how long right there meant, you know? Like, it's not lying. It's just creatively bending the truth. If only I were to get lucky like in the days of old and get the exit key swiftly. If only. Ow. No, thank you. If you could leave, that would be great. Okay. I had a feeling. Oh gosh, there's another one. There are a lot of them in very close proximity down here. Not really a fan of how many of them there are. Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy, and look, our wrench leveled up and got 1 whole stat point. Isn't that great? What did it even allocate to? Okay, that's a few too many things hitting me. Gonna have to ask y'all to step off a little bit. You know? Like that is too many things. Please stop. There, sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down. Calm down. There's another one over there. Okay, I need to bait this one into rolling at me. And then just slowly walk away from the others. Come on, roll at me again. Yeah, there you go. Everything's fine. We're doing great. Yeah. Another enemy defeated. Okay. Got some geostones. Shot this enemy a fair number of times. Now we get to just beat it up. So, you know, good day. It's like Christmas. Except not. Okay. Oh, there's another one around the corner. Okay, why are there so many enemies on this little bit here? It's a little odd. Ow. Like it's really starting to weird me out that I keep that on this like little bit there's been like what? That was the 4th? No, 5th one that I've killed. Because it was 2 fire, 2 wind, and now 2 thunder in this little area. And then there's another ice around the corner. Which I'm hoping doesn't aggro before I beat this thunder one. Like, what is up with that? Okay, Ice Gemron, time to be defeated, I guess. I've got a wrench that's going to hit you until you die, so you may as well give up now. Like, it'll be more pleasant for you. Okay. Here we go. The further in we get, the more I think that one of those 2 Holy Gemrons really did have the gate key. And if that turns out to be true, it's going to be very, very unfortunate for me. Because that means that I could have skipped all of these even more densely populated sections if I just killed those 2. But you know, that's fine. We're getting abs for the wrench, which can actually level. Oh, I got the giant meat at some point. I totally missed that. Completely 100% did not realize that I picked it up. And if I commented on it, yeah, completely forgot about that too. Do, 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 do. I just want to open the chest, you know? Like, that's all I'm here for. Is to open some chests. Like, honestly, if that one hadn't gotten in my way, I wouldn't have had any issue with it. But, you know, it was in the way between me and the chest. Do, 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 do. On the bright side, these enemies actually are worth a pretty decent amount of abs, so this might not be a bad farming location. They're pretty easy to kill compared to other enemies in the area that would give more abs anyway. So if I can come back through... Oh, actually, wait. I'm not gonna be dumb. I'm not gonna be dumb. I am not going to be dumb. If I want to use this as a farming area, I need the seal broken. Which means that I have to go back for those 2 Gemrons. Or I will have to re-clear the whole floor as max instead of farming the more optimal way. That's still so weird to me. Like, I get from a programming standpoint how that kind of thing might happen, but it's just so weird to me that they never fixed it. You know, normally if you have that kind of weirdness, you'd make some kind of effort to fix it, but they were just like, nah, this is fine. Okay, I got the first spin that I needed. There's the second one. Okay, just one more spin. One more spin. We'll take... Hey, I saw you wanted to do it. Come on. Come on. Do it. Spin me. Am I too far away from where you started? Like, there you go. There you go. Oh, that's unfortunate. Come on, I can see you want to spin. You want to spin attack me. You want to do it. Yeah. That's right. Here's a question. Why is spin attacking in the vertical sense of like a jumping spin attack seem to be more common in sci-fi? Because as soon as I think about like characters who have that as part of their move kit in games, my immediate 2 thoughts are Samus and Zero.
Alright. That takes care of you guys.
And I can't really think of too many other examples of a character where it was like an integral part of their moveset. Or like a major part of their moveset at least. Other than those 2. I mean, maybe it's just that I happen to not experience the fantasy people who were doing that. That could be it. But like, I definitely only remember characters like Zero and Samus doing it. Maybe it's because to actually physically do a spin attack, you need some kind of like beyond you need something that's beyond human strength, but magic has a lot of other uses. So you wouldn't normally use magic for that. Because flying magic's usually something that that's not easily usable in most fantasy like that, because it's too powerful, honestly. Like, the ability to easily fly anywhere fundamentally changes the nature of your story. Anyway, oh, can't skip the scene yet.
Anything here?
No.
Oh, that's right, I need to
Is it
actually
ready?
go back and...
But it feels like something should be here.
Don't comment on the story, Max. Anyway, I need to go back and finish some more Giorama. That's what's going on here. Do. Okay, do. I need a little bit more stuff because I just need to restore the bistro, go talk to the person. Do. Okay. Don't I have the church now? Oh, I guess not. Anyway, make a warehouse. Place the warehouse. Do. Apparently I can't put it on the straw house, or at least the game doesn't want to let me. So I guess Stuart will continue to be the favorite. There you go, Stuart. Good luck, buddy. Anyway, that brings us up to 32 culture, which restores Latch House Bistro, aside from Starlight Temple not being restored. Where do we get the church? I thought it was in that last level. Is it not? Do I have to walk further in this direction before I can actually do that? Yeah, I do. I have to go up to Smiling Fairy Village. Okay, that explains why. Okay, I understand. Okay. The dangers of looking things up and not remembering these things on your own. It is going well, Noxy Naps. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? At least as well as can be expected, anyway. We go once more to purchase healing items because I do not play very carefully. I'm always happy to hear that Dark Cloud 2 is someone's favorite game. I'm not sure it's quite my favorite game, but it's definitely in the top 10. Yeah, as you can see, I'm doing a rather ridiculous challenge. Oh, didn't mean to CB, my friend. Hello. Do. Okay, that should be good. Now let's go back to Starlight Canyon. And we need to go far enough to get the church. Yeah, it's a trip. This is probably the hardest part of the challenge. After, like, once I can have both Melaine and Lynn in my party, I get to do the fun of grinding, after which the game will be much, much easier. Because the main conceit of how I'm actually managing to still upgrade my weapons is by having the people in my party who give random stat points to a weapon when it levels up. Because that's the only way for weapons in this game to get stronger if you don't do synthesis. Which means that I have to do a ridiculous amount of grinding in Chapter 3, because Lynn's the one who does that for armbands. So either Monica doesn't get a ranged weapon, or I spend the next 3 days grinding. I've already made my decision. Yeah, it's a clever workaround. It just has the unfortunate side effect of being a clever workaround that's gonna take hundreds of hours. You know? Like, I felt really clever when I thought of it, and then I thought of how long it would take. But yeah, no, I've not noticed this whole time that says no weapon change ticket, and it should say no name change ticket. And I somehow missed that this entire time. But whatever. I'll fix it once I'm not fighting a golem. It's what I get for writing, for adding it to the rules at 2 in the morning, you know? I mean, that is the primary use of it, but I will actually correct that. Let me go over to Streamlabs, go to the text. Go to properties. There we go. Done. It is now fixed. Back to playing the game. But yeah, I've actually been really surprised. So I streamed, I started streaming Dark Cloud to, the first time I was just a normal 100% playthrough back in, February. And over the past year, it's absolutely been the thing that I've streamed that has done the best. And I was very surprised by that. Because, like, I like the game, but I didn't realize so many people also liked the game. You know? Like, I'm the only person in my friend group to have played it. So, like, I was very surprised when it's like, oh yeah, there's, like, a lot of people who like this game. Okay, Fence. You can block my fireball if you'd like. I don't need it anyway. Oh, thanks. I don't feel like getting hit by that. Ow. Why is the square button not using the... Oh, that's right. This is a white sealed. It completely slipped my mind that this area is white sealed. I should have been doing the safe strat. I am running on not enough brain cells, apparently. But then again, that's the whole point of these kinds of challenges. That's even worse. Shouldn't have opened that. That was a mistake, apparently. Well, we'll just kill it from over here, because that mimic just doesn't feel like actually fighting. Oh, there it goes. Now it's putting a little bit of effort into attempting to Ooh, that's unfortunate. Got too cocky. Well, are you ready to see Max do very little damage and shoot things forever? Yeah, you're right. It didn't try. It succeeded. Here's hoping I have enough gun repair powder for this nonsense. We're fine. This is fine. We are A-okay. This is completely 100% fine. Nothing wrong whatsoever. At least the wrench will still stun it, even if it does pittance for damage. Watching abs fall into holes in this game always makes me sad. But more important that I survive than that I get the abs. Hey, wait, no, stop that. What? I don't think I have enough repair powder for this. Huh. That's awkward. Does this walkthrough say anything about... It does not. Cool. So if I remember correctly, don't specific enemy types carry the... At least I can open the chest. Don't specific enemy types carry the gate keys in this game? Well, okay. My situation was not great before, and it definitely just got worse. So I'm just gonna, we're just gonna leave. There are 3 enemies all right next to each other, right here. Cool. But hey, at least these enemies are easy enough to kill. So that's at least 2 of the, 15 enemies removed. I will probably look up what enemy is carrying gate key for this floor then. Because I feel like that information just got very important. I'll also just kill all the mass tribesmen because, they're easy enough to kill and there's no reason to leave them around as a threat. Because their defense is low enough that even a battle wrench can kill them. Which, honestly, I feel sorry for them. That means that anything can kill them in this world. Like, I'm just hitting them with a normal wrench. It's not even absorbed all that much magic, comparatively. Like, it's practically just a normal wrench still at this point. I'm just gonna... Boop. Did what I could. Hey, there's another rock here. I'll throw another rock at it. I am going to look up, so dark, what enemies have gate keys? Do. The thing I really need to find is just anything that casually lists it. Okay, I found something that I think might be pointing it out. But all they did was put an extra star on certain enemies, so I'm assuming that's what that means, because I can't think of what else it would mean. But, not certain. Ah, cool. If this is correct, and that's actually what it means, I don't like this. Because it's an Elphys carrying it, which I really don't want. You know what? I don't need that chest, it's fine. Like, I kind of want the chest, but it's really not worth it. Anyway, I'm gonna grab this rock. See you later, nerd. I just, I'm gonna go use this rock on the Elphys around the corner. Because if it is Elphyses that are carrying the gate key, that means I have to take a whole lot of Elphyses out. 2 damage at a time. Victory will be mine. Okay, I get it. You didn't like the jingle. Come on, you don't gotta be like that, buddy. Be nice about it. You just say you didn't like the jingle. Okay, we're doing great. Have to use several rocks to actually kill an Elphys with any speed, and I'm really wishing I didn't let Monica die. Like that, this would be so much easier if I had the armband or Broussard to use to defeat the enemy. Like, so much easier. But no, I let Monica die in a dumb way too. Like, it wasn't even like the game got me unfairly. It was just I was being dumb. There was no reason for that to have happened. Purely just the result of my own mistakes. Why are all the enemies on this floor so close together? Spread out, guys. Come on. 6 feet apart. Come on. Of course, there's an Elphys over here. What do you think are my chances of actually getting this rock to the Elphys? Not that bad, actually. Honestly, didn't expect to actually make that. Okay, let me see if I can draw out the masked tribesman and remove him from the equation. You know, because then I only have to dance around the golems while I throw rocks at the elephant, and that's easier. They're at least slow. Okay, now walk back to the elephant. I guess you could say it's time to address the elephant in the room. Okay, now we run away again. And we're gonna go open no, that masked tribesman is apparently too close for me to open that. Okay, masked tribesman, if you could come away from the giant elephant so I can remove you from existence, that would be great. Thanks. I appreciate it. Appreciate the hustle. Why did I decide that the better thing to stock up on was normal repair powder instead of repair powder I can use on my ranged weapons? I'm just, you know, saying that was not a wise spending decision. Of the things that I would need 10 of, I'm much more likely to need 10 things that reload my gun than 10 things that make melee weapons an option. Ow. I'm just backing up, hoping that there's no enemies back there. Speaking of, I should actually probably turn around and make sure there's no... Why'd I do that? That was so foolish to open that. There's no reason. No reason to risk that. But you know what? Let's do it again. It'll be funny. Aw. That's so depressing. Because I can't use it. I know, right? Every time that's the second coin I've gotten so far, and it's just heartbreaking. Cause like, you know, for a second I'm excited, and then I'm like, right, I'm not allowed to use coins. Not allowed to use coins. We're doing great. We're doing amazing. Ow. Maybe amazing is the wrong word, but you know, we're living. We're living. That's what matters. We are breathing and still alive. Ow. Not as still alive as I would like, but still alive. There it is. Now I just have to get past this mimic without getting hit. That's all I have to do. Just run past the mimic. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is a-okay. Not even close. We're just gonna save after that. Okay, let's go get some more gun repair powder. Don't really need any more healing items because we weren't allowed to use any. But we definitely need repair powder for Max's gun after that, and probably some armband repair powder to be safe. You know, it just feels like it'd be smart to be prepared for the future. Hello, please let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. I know you might not think Max is cool, but you shouldn't give him the silent treatment. Haha, haha. Time to sell it. I just hope someone else makes good use of it. I had a stamina drink. That would have made that a lot easier. But, you know, it's fine. I forgot to actually buy things. What am I doing? I forgot to do the other thing that I was here for. Purchasing things. Yeah, 0 gun repair powder, but we had that under control. It was fine. It was fine. We had under control the whole time. Don't worry. Like, definitely had that completely under control. No problems whatsoever. I really can't wait until I can do Sphida. Not because I'll get anything helpful from Sphida, but because, man, will it be a money source I desperately need right now. Once I'm actually grinding, I'll be fine on money, but right now it is still very, very, you know, we are low on cash, let's put it that way. There are not large amounts of cash sitting around. Okay, there we go. Okay, that one abs didn't actually fall. Cool. It came back up. It came back. It really does care. Oh yeah, 10 poison, just what I wanted. Okay, nice and easy. Break these because there's nothing that's easy or worth using rocks on in this level. It's smiling fairies and gemrons is what's here. And those are not worth using rocks on. They are too fast. Things that are fast are really hard to use rocks on. So, you know, to be fair, that makes sense, because if you do successfully use a rock on them, they become a rock, so... Because you can pick them up and throw them at another enemy, so I understand why they made them harder to hit. Because that sounds pretty circular. I forgot I could do that. Oh my gosh, that would so much easier. I forgot that was an option. I forgot that was even a thing my buttons did. Come on. Okay, Smiling Fairy, if you could not be in my way while I'm trying to play ping pong, like, come on. Out of curiosity, can Monica do that too? Or is that a max thing? No, it looks like it's a max thing. Weird. I mean, he does swing his more around like a baseball bat than Monica does, but still interesting that Monica's melee weapon can absorb magic and Max can just directly knock it back. Also interesting, that is like Monica's reflected magic, in that it doesn't count as a specific weapon having done it. Like, it doesn't count as Max's wrench having done the killing there. It counts as either or. Works the same way as an item killing an enemy. Oh, that was weird. Oh, he decided to go in for the melee fight because he was tired of getting his own powers reflected against him. Oh, hey. Okay, as fun as reflecting their stuff back at them is, it's also really sketchy, and I should probably only use it when it's actually the right choice instead of using it all the time. I just forgot that that was a thing that I could do. Like, it had slipped my mind. that that was even an option. Do. Yeah, I may have released my block a little bit early there. Just a little bit. It's fine. I've got plenty of bread. Okay, easily defeated is— oh no, the abs! That's so sad. I don't think I have the Geostone yet for the level, so gotta keep exploring. And while I'm doing that, I may as well extract abs from the enemies. One day, I'll be able to upgrade this battle wrench into something better. One day, those +1 stat, that +1 to a random stat on every level up will add up to being something important. It will matter one day. Smash is at 8. It actually, like, if it gets one more, I could actually upgrade it to drill. I'm not going to, because of the way abs works in this game, and I'm terrified of that that line of how much it's going to cost to upgrade the wrench eventually. But the fact that I could would make me feel much better, because at least that's progress. You know, it may take 15 hours, but at least I could theoretically increase Max's melee weapon to tier 2, you know? It'd be something. It's a victory, you know? Also, I'd just like to acknowledge that that is a pack of 5 enemies around that Geostone down there. You know, I just want to acknowledge that I see those. Oh, hey, some bread. That's nice. And I just want everyone to know that, yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm scared, but I see it. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're fine. Hitting it back does more damage. And if I'm smart, I can get some normal shots in too. Yeah, that's right. I don't even have to choose between fighting the one in front of me or doing that. I can do both, because I'm just that good at video games. Ow. I'm in danger. Can we talk about the fact that I reflected one of those after it went past me? Like, it flew past me and I reflected it still? Okay, let's pretend I'm good at video games for a second. I know, hard, but let's do that and actually... I mean, this is faster than me shooting the one in front of it, so, you know, I don't mind. Also, I took damage from that and still reflected it. Also, how have I gone this long without knowing that Max could do that? I mean, I guess in a normal playthrough, it's not super likely to be important that he can reflect magic back, but I don't know. I feel like, don't they give a tutorial on Monika's ability to absorb magic at some point? They didn't think to give me a quick heads up
That
that
takes care of you guys.
Max can just knock projectiles back with a wrench? You know, sometimes it's easy to say, oh yeah, Atlamelia don't do anything for their wielders, but I'm pretty sure a normal human can't knock back magic with a wrench. You know? I'm gonna say that's the Atlamelia, because Max wouldn't even know, because Max only learns how to fight after obtaining it. So I'm saying that that's the Atlamelia that allows him to knock back magic with any blunt object he can find. Monica's magic reflection at least has the excuse of she's using a magic sword. So she reflects it by absorbing it into her sword and then sending it back. Like, at least she's got a good excuse for why that works. Max is just kind of like, yeah, I can do this. Why? Why can you do that? There's no reason. Max is just that cool. And just imagining them in the dev room going, well, we made Monica's melee weapons mostly better, so how do we let Max catch back up? Let him reflect magic. Okay, so how are we going to explain that? Don't. just let him do it. It's fine, I guess. Anyway, let's make a church, I guess. At least I already had all the stuff for it. Okay, so let's drop the church down, because we're inevitably gonna have to move stuff. Boop. Badoop. Nah. Boop. Badoop. There we go. Okay, now let's move Priest Bruno in. There you go. Yep, there sure has been a change in the future. Thanks for noticing. There's actually been a few changes now, right? Like... let me look at the requirements for Balanced Valley, because I also want to restore the weapon shop. Do. Okay. Let me know, Sheriff Blinkhorn, what do you need to move in? Fence or a gate? Okay, cool. Let's make the most cursed fence for this guy that we can. Here you go. Here you go. It's the best fence to ever fence. Worry not. There you go, buddy. Are you happy now? Okay, it actually does have to go around. Fine. I'll make you enough of a proper fence. Make another 10. Anyway, whenever I do Giorama in this when I'm streaming, I try and just make it as cursed to look at as possible. Like, maximum ugly. If it doesn't look absolutely disgusting, am I really doing my job right? Which I think is really funny, because it's quite opposite to how I played the game as a child. I would try and make everything look nice. Not anymore. Not so. Actually, if I played it on my own now, I probably would try to make it look nice, but that's not the point. I am running out of logs. But I need that weapon shop, so... Hey, you happy? It's around your house. Are you happy now, buddy? That good enough for you? Hey, fine, I'll get you a gate. Fine, you can have a gate too. What do I need for a gate? Because I'm pretty sure I don't have enough. Need 4 rolling logs. Do I have any other kind of gate yet? I do have an iron gate, but I don't have no scraps metal for it. Sad. Okay, once again, Sindane Station is, as usual, the fastest teleport from which you can get to Konda. Okay, let's go talk to Konda. Hey, Konda, buddy. You got some stuff for me? Making me pay for it. I'm saving the world out here, you jerk. But it's fine. Next time your world needs saved, I'll know who to charge for it. I think that'd actually be really funny. Like, at the end of this, you just go up to Konda and you give him some, like, ridiculous price. Okay, Konda, time to pay me, $200,000, 200,000 Gilda. And Konda's like, what? Why? Because I saved the world. Did you think I was doing that for free? Come on, man. Okay, it looks like we're actually doing pretty well on everything else. I will just buy some more wood. Because I know I need a ton of it. Because I still have to do some other wood expenditures in Sindane after I actually recruit Mullane. Okay, back to Balance Valley. Yeah, there's been a change in the future. I'm still changing the future, so hold up a second. Also, the other thing I just realized. I have a wooden gate. Well, oops. There you go. You've got a gate and a fence. Oh, I was like, why was there a change in the future? Because it changed. Nah. Wait. Are you saying that gate was more heavy than a tree? Because I would like to dispute that. Oh no, I see it. It made this uneven. I see. There we go. Okay. now we should have... Yeah, we have something unknown restored, but you know, I know what it is, but that's beside the point. I got turned around. I want to be over here. Directions are hard, man. Directions are hard. Anyway, off to the future. Okay.
Look at that!
Hey, it's House Bistro.
There we go. We have unlocked Loud Chow's Bistro. I'm going to ignore the other things. Did it actually do the full scene? Or is it just, does it just point it out and you have to walk over to it? Just points out and you have to walk over to it. Okay. Anyway, yeah, he needs some stuff. I need some pictures of things, so yeah, we all need something, buddy. All need something. I don't remember if there's anything else in here, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, thought there was something else. Anyway. Me. I don't remember if there's anything else. Also me. Ha! I thought there was something else. I may not always speak the truth. Anyway, there. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's everything. If it's not, I'll probably do a roundup in Chapter 7 before moving to Chapter 8 of any pictures that are they're actually useful in inventions. Anyways, we're going to go over to the weapon shop, which I assume is what this building is. And, we need a picture of something in here. I do not remember. Oh, the horn. Okay, cool. Can I get a picture of anything else? Just weapon, shield, hat. Okay, it doesn't look like anything else is something I can specifically take a picture of. Yeah, this all just qualifies as weapons. Oh, that's a nice... Like... Is it just me? Or are those the Master Sword? Like, they're definitely in the same style of design, but like... It's even got a triangle in front of it. It feels like a reference. Could also be that they just wanted to make a flared sword, though. Or a sword with a flared out handle. Because that is, like, all swords of that style look like the Master Sword, because it's the style the Master Sword is. Anyway, so now we just need a picture of rolling Ivanov, and then we can invent a Sandbreaker, and as soon as we build a Sandbreaker, we can recruit Mullane, and once we recruit Mullane, we can finish Zindane, which gets us Jirax's gun, which we can then use to hopefully grind faster. Anyway, let's go get the White Wind Flower real quick and unlock Spheda, because unlocking Spheda will be helpful to our overall progress, because it will allow me to actually get some cash monies. I skip. Gotta find a stick. I do not remember where the stick is. The knowledge of where the stick is has apparently completely left my brain. It is gone. Oh, I have to actually find the stick. Once upon a time, I knew where the stick was. A very, very long time ago. A very, very long time ago, being like 8 months. So I think the last time I played this, I just immediately went right for it. I remembered where it was. But today, that knowledge is just not coming forth. I can't help but feel like I've walked past it. Probably because I have. Somehow didn't see it. Because when you're this good at video games, those things happen. That's what my initial thought was, but I haven't seen it anywhere in any of the sand dunes. Ah, there it is. Found a handy stick. Also, if Sphida is as common of a game in the future as Monica suggests, why didn't she bring a Sphida club back to the past with her? And you can say, she was on the run, but canonically she had enough time to go grab a change of clothes,
Okay,
so...
listen up.
Oh, I can't skip
You
this
hit
because
the
it's
speed,
tutorial.
Make a good shot, and you'll get this. But there's one thing you've got. When you hit the time distortion fragment, also called the sphere, again, when the sphere and the distortion are this. So if your sphere is the same color, we call this hitting.
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
bump if you don't.
Please be quiet. I already know how to play. Secretly,
In my era,
this
we
version of
call the
Max is
active
from
like
the
some
future
people
too.
With the world, but I guess people like that's about.
Please do not
Okay,
tell me I
listen
just
up.
hit yes.
You hit this. Make a good shot.
No.
But there's one- when you hit
Why
the
is
if,
the
when
default
the-
answer
so if you-
yes?
we call
Someone
this-
on that
you
dev
can
team
bump the-
went,
if you don't
"Heh,
get the speed-
let's press X to skip through my dialogue, will you?"
In my era, we call some people even with the world and but I guess people like that's about it. Okay, you can try it.
And they tutorial you even more after she does. Oh, right. Anyway. Aim for the star. Nailed it. Had absolute confidence that that would work out.
All right, I did.
Wow. Oh
I can't. For the record, until someone in my chat mentioned it when I was streaming this, in February or so, I didn't know that that star was there or that it did that. Every other time I've played the game, I've done that manually. Like without aiming for a complicated bounce, but just hitting it so that way it was lined up right. And then launching it in. I just didn't know that the star did that. Anyway, so off to the future. Do. Okay, then go talk to Lao Chao. Do. Okay. Please make us a delicious miracle dish. Please and thank you, sir. We would like 1x miracle dish.
Wow, unbelievable! You've got a...
Yeah. I've already seen those scenes this year. I don't need to see them again. Anyway, yum yum, time to eat it myself. I mean, what? Oh, right. I honestly wish they just let you use the move command when you were in the future. Just let me do it. I know it doesn't make sense, but just have this scene play when I do it. And then move me to wherever I decided I wanted to go. You know? Or just give me a replace move with a leave the future button. That'd actually be okay. I don't know where I'm going. I have to go talk to Lynn. I have to go get Lynn actually healed.
How did it go?
Anyway, here you go, Lynn. Have some miracle cure. Anyway, can I actually tell Lynn to leave my party now? Nope. Sure can't. Okay, cool. I guess I'm working on the Brassard, but that's fine, actually. That's honestly the, like, Monica's basic longsword is good enough. So I care more about her Brassard anyway. Unfortunately means that I have to equip this one again. Ugh, gutter. It is significantly weaker. But on the other hand, it is actually, I mean, actually I'll equip that one for a while, but when I grind, I'll have to switch it out. Anyway, back to Starlight Canyon now. And, into the Cursed Mask section, I suppose. We have to keep going deeper until we can first encounter an Ivanov. That's the floor at which we stop. Because as soon as we encounter an Ivanov, we can get a picture of rolling Ivanov. But which we're almost at. Like, it's not very far to the rolling Ivanov. It's either this, I think it's next one. I just realized I'm trying to beat this guy up with a handy stick. I mean, well, it's technically functional because I'm just reflecting its magic. That feels insulting. Like, I feel like I'm trying to insult the enemy, which I am, but, you know, you don't need to know that. That was weird. I kept doing the reflection animation, but not actually reflecting. Anyway, did it. Wahoo. Now the real question is, what do I do about all of them? Oh, that's... It got too close for me to open the chest while I was attempting to open the chest. Let me switch to Monica and see if she can do enough damage to threaten these guys. The answer to that question is yes. So, well, I guess Monica handles these guys. And at least they don't have, like, a whole ton of health. You know? Like, as enemies of their type go, anyway. Like, as big enemies go, they don't have a lot of health. So, you know, they'll die soon and... Oh, God. So they'll die soon enough. So, thank you. Ow. Easy. What's Monica's sword do against them? Not great. Okay. Magic it is. Seeing as magic actually hurts them. Okay, enemy, please go to the graveyard. Thank you. I appreciate your willingness to die. Okay. I'd just like to point out that I'm pretty sure I started chapter 3 around, like, hour 2 of this stream or so. Like, the rest of this stream has just been this. And I haven't even been grinding. That's just been me honestly attempting to... Okay. That's just been me honestly attempting to make forward progress for 4 hours, and I'm not even all the way through chapter 3. I've just barely made it to the halfway point. Don't get close enough to target the enemy. Don't want to do that. I can feel that rolling tank over there considering it, but you don't want to do that. It's a bad idea. Okay, I mean, at the end of the day, I win eventually, so, you know, like, I am faster than it, so it can't really do anything other than slowly die to this strategy. You know, like, that's really its only option, is to die. And so I shall give it the same offer I've given to many enemies before. Look, if you just fall over and pretend you died now, I'm not gonna look into it too much. Just give up your abs, give up the gate key, and give up any money you have, and I don't gonna care if you're actually dead. Like, just play dead. Come on. You don't gotta... Actually, I think that'd be a really funny explanation for why there's always more monsters in each area. It's just because they're really good at playing dead. You never actually kill them. That'd be funny. Oh boy, found a log. Okay, now to remove another enemy from existence. Easy. Easy. Lemon. Squeezy. Why are you going against the wall there, buddy? You don't gotta do that. Like, completely optional to be doing what you're doing. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. Technically Monica's face, but you know, close enough. Okay, buddy, maybe you should take a big old chill pill, you know? If you ever thought of that, Yo-Yo Barrel? That you should chill on the attempting to murder me a little bit? Like some would say you're obsessed, is all I'm saying. Gosh darn it, there's another one. Okay. Ow, my face. This is fine. We're doing fine. We are A-okay. Everything is fine. Ow. Do. Hey, would you mind going back there and getting stuck on that corner instead of doing what you're doing right now? Like, I know it's a big ask, but it would really make my day a lot better. Okay, no, fine. Jeez. You don't gotta be... Ow. You don't gotta be so rude about it. Like, you could've just said no. You don't gotta be downright murderous about saying no, buddy. Just say no. It's not that hard. Truly the worst. Ow. Do. Okay, there we go. Got some more abs. Really rocking them abs at this point, so it's a good day. Max and Monica both looking much buffer. They're really rocking it. Ironically, I think against these, I might actually be better off using Max these days, but no, it's still stupid enough to just come into melee range with someone who's clearly a sword fighter. I'm just saying, if blasting magic was my main skill, I don't think I would choose to come into melee range with the obvious sword fighter. I like to think I'd be a little smarter than that. Well, at least the rock hit something. May not have had the result that I wanted, but at least it hit something. Which is probably the best I was going to get out of that situation. Okay, there we go. It's stuck on a corner, and so until it figures out how to go around the corner, I have free reign to remove health from its health bar. We're doing great. At some point soon, we will be able to actually go and get the thing. Go and get Jirak's gun, which will make this area much easier in many ways. No, thank you. Please go to the graveyard. Hello? If you wouldn't mind just passing away, that'd be great. Yeah, there you go. I appreciate it. Okay, also, have I gotten the yet? No. Oh. Nope, we want Max. It's still funny to me that if you use that with weird timing, you can both get hit by and reflect the same spell. That's really generous, actually. I should be swinging early. I'm going to pause to heal because Interesting thing, if you attempt to attack while you're in hit stun, it sometimes buffers it. Don't remember that. Okay, kept the XP from going to waste. Need all the abs we can get, you know. Gotta look good. Okay, there we go. We're doing great. We're doing just fine. If I wasn't planning to do the Dirac gun thing, I actually think Gemrons would be the— oh my gosh, there's another one. Why is there another one? Oh. That's bad. Run away. Come on. Fine, I'll come up there and beat you down myself, buddy. You don't want to actually attack me. I don't need you to attack me. I can attack you all on my own. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Now, let's switch out for Monica and go remove a King Mimic from existence. Once again, I am faster than it. It really can't do anything about this unless I mess up. The only real thing that this will take is time and armband repair powder. How does it feel to be a melee in a ranged person's world? This is why Warfare tends towards people with the better range tech, because, man, what do you do about it, right? What do you do about it when someone's good enough at range attacking to just invalidate your entire existence? Do. Okay, King Mimic, you almost defeated yet? So I would really appreciate it if you know, died. It just kind of slid at me. Didn't do a movement animation. It just menacingly slid at me. Is that the Mimic equivalent of T-posing at someone? Okay, we're doing great. We still don't have the exit key, right? Right. Cool. Another one of these? That is not the right response to that attack. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Come after me. Okay, now please get stuck on the rock. I would really appreciate it if you got stuck on the rock, so that way I've got plenty of time to end your existence. There we go. Easy game, easy life, end the enemy, and be Max's wife? Yeah, there we go. That's Monica's chant. Okay. Okay, come on, start taking some pot shots, Gemron, so I can reflect them. That's not the... That was the wrong one, bumper. The Gemrons get stronger because I distinctly remember my gun doing something to the last Thunder Gemron I fought. Okay, let's go up and grab... Oh, there's the giant meat. Okay, we're just gonna casually ignore the rest of you then. I do not care. You know, like, I just don't care. Oh, hey, some repair powder. Isn't that nice? Whoops. I accidentally used armband repair powder. Anyway, on to the next floor. And we're going to do something potentially risky because I don't want to have to leave the dungeon again. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're the Roly-Poly brothers. I'm pretty sure this is where Ivanovs first appear, which means I can get the picture for rolling Ivanov, which means I can be done. I just have to, you know, survive after getting the picture. Which, like, sure, is that a tall order, but, like, I think I can do it. I think I'm capable of it. These things out heal my armband damage, huh? Guess I'll have to get close with a sword. Do. Okay, I need a little more distance. There we go. Okay, roll at me. Roll at me. I'm pretty sure I got it. Do. Yep, there's only one picture of an Ivanov there, which means I must have gotten the other one. Okay, so this was... the Silk Flag, whatever it is. So spinning Ivanov, then Horn. Did I forget to take a picture of the, I did. Oh, so annoying. But I did confirm that I have the Ivanov thing. So, there's that. Okay, if you could attack such that I can feel safe attacking you, that would be great. Okay, yep, the wrench officially just tanks off, so that's not an option. Okay, at least once again the armband doing all the heavy lifting, mainly because it can hurt the enemy. As usual, that turns out, whether an attack can hurt the enemy turns out to be a big factor in how useful it is. Please spin attacks, that way I can move to the side and then remove you from existence. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Really considerate to follow that request. Oh, I should not have gone for the greed attack. Oh, that was a mistake. Should have just guarded. Oh, there goes abs. So sad. So sad. Anyway, so I got the picture I need. Now, as soon as I can get off of this floor, I should. Okay, got some bread. Always good to have another healing item. Do, 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 do. Just going to casually walk around with a rock over my head until I find something with which to which I can stun. English is hard, and it's getting harder the closer to the time that my body wants to sleep it gets. For the record, I went to sleep at right around now yesterday. So I am heading towards tired. Ow. Had that under control the whole time. I definitely thought one of those would hit the ram. I was definitely under that mistaken impression. Oh, well, hello. Again, I'm still always confused by the fact that Monica's downward stab does less damage than her normal strikes. Because again, she is stabbing downwards while they're open to attack. Why does this deal less damage? I feel like this should not be the case. I feel like very distinctly it should be the opposite. Should be dealing more damage in that situation, not less. Oh, there's something I actually want to use rocks on, so I'll leave the rest of these rocks. Go Ram, look over here. Over here, buddy. Come charge me. Time to get beat up, buddy boy. Yeah, that's right. Okay, might as well use that since I don't plan on coming back this way. Okay, what's over here is another elephant. Cool. Okay, how much damage should I deal with that? Okay, about the same. Cool, cool. If I can get past them to the rock, I can then hit one of them and end whichever one I hit. Or close enough anyway. Close enough that finishing them off with the old armband should be pretty swift. Assuming that I can actually hit the one I'm aiming for. Don't mind me, I'm just collecting the abs. Nothing to care about here. Good elephant. Okay, good elephant. If you could just relax a bit, buddy. So that way the fire can kill you easier, that would be... Ow. It did not agree. It did not agree to that idea. It was not a fan. Okay. And there's the giant meat to let me get off of this floor and go back and make the things I need to make. There's the map, so I now know where the exit is. Here's some mellow bananas, just because. I'm trying to figure out if avoiding these guys is the right... Yeah, I'm going to avoid them. I just need to get out of here and go... Ow. You know what? We're just gonna... We don't need chests either. If they're near enemies, we don't need them. Should have expected that, honestly. Two chests right next to each other like that. One of them was bound to be a mimic. At least on a floor in which I know there are, in fact, mimics. Open the chest as I run by. Hey, some rolling logs. That's always appreciated. Okay, there's the last floor that we need to clear before we can do some important Giorama stuff and finally have some good ability to farm. I'm not gonna say excited, but yeah. The only weapon that we can farm up right now, though, is the armband. That's it, because we can't kick Lynn out of the party. So, yeah. I'm actually kind of regretting healing her already. I probably should have put that off. It would have been smarter to put it off for a little bit. But, you know, it's fine. It just means that we're going to be relying on Monica's armband for everything. But that's okay. We're just going to make it super strong. And then it won't matter that we have to rely on Monica's armband. I was like, for a second I was like, I'm pressing square. Why can I not take pictures? And it's like, because I'm not... Okay, now that I've done that, go to make, go to inventions, save, do. Okay, go to invent, I want that hand-sewn silk flag, horn, and rolling Ivanov. I have no idea how these combine in, or spinning Ivanov, excuse me. I have no idea how these combine in this way. Honestly, doesn't make any sense. But I don't really care. What do I need to make this? Sticky clay. Cool. That's pretty easy to go get. Anyway, so now we move to Sindane Station, because once again, that continues to be the easiest place to go talk to... or to teleport to talk to Konda from. Okay, if I go to Cedric and I say add to party, will it let me? Nope. Okay. Cool. Yep. Only the armband can get stronger, but that's okay. The armband is all we need, if you think about it. We don't need anything else to get stronger. Only armband. Which is fine, because this is the only time we can make the armband stronger, so we may as well focus on it. Just making sure I've got at least 10 of all the important things. You know, have at least 10 of all the important Giorama elements. Okay, now we can make a sandbreaker. Also just realized I need to buy more sticky clay. In case I actually need it to, you know, build anything. Since I just used all of it. Like I said, at least 10 of the important things. Okay. Now we go back to Palm Brinks. We also need to go back to Palm Brinks for something else too. We need to go to talk to the lady in the mayor's office who's sick because of Svita. Or because of the time distortions, and she needs us to, you know, fix some of them. So that way she feels less ill. Oops, right. Gotta switch to Monica. Do. Okay, there we go. We got Melaine as a recruitable member. Now we go talk to the girl who's sick from Sfida. It makes sense that this game gives you good memories because this game gives everyone who plays it good memories. But yeah, I have a lot of good memories of this game too. I have played quite a lot of Dark Cloud 2 over the years. Although there was a long stretch of like 4 years that I didn't play the game at all, but that's because my disc got scratched, which is, for the record, why I play on the PS4 version. Because, you know, I can. Right, need to talk to her as Monica. Do. Anyway, we've now got that going. Okay, now back to Sindane to finish off the stuff here. Okay, so I need to restore the weapon shop and Elder Direct's branch. So let's see, I need to place a fence around the Furbit's home and have a resident in a straw house. I do have enough. Okay, cool. We'll just slap that house down and then ask Melaine to live in it. Hopefully this house is good enough for you, Melaine. Well, fine then. Okay, let's see. I don't think Adele would complain if I put her anywhere. So, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like Adele would probably put up with it no matter where I tried to put her. Yeah, see what I mean? Adele doesn't care. Or she's too soft-spoken to speak up about the fact that she cares. Either way, really, to me right now, they're the same. Anyways, so we need a fence around... Does it specify what kind of fence? Let me look. Nope, just a fence. So we'll just make another 10 sections of fence, and we will place until it tells me that that's good enough. Anyway, as per usual when making things in this game, have to make them cursed. You know? What's the point of Giorama if it doesn't look utterly painful to look at, you know? Okay, is that enough? Nope, need more. Make another 10 wooden fences, I guess. Dude. Okay. We can make this more cursed yet. Look. We go out like this, and I swing back in at an even sharper angle. Oh, wait, I have to undo that last one. There we go. Okay. Is that good? Yes. Cool. Okay, let's go over here and go talk to Jurak. He'll give me Jurak's gun, which will give me a much easier time through this section of the game. Okay, and that will be enough shenanigans for us to finally start farming.
Oh, hello. This place is back to its old self somehow.
Don't say that like it magically happened, buddy. I did a lot of work. This wasn't an accident.
You did it.
Yeah, I did. I like how, unlike Treant, when Jurak sneezes something at you, it's not as gross.
Thanks, Master Jurak.
You know, he doesn't cover the entire area. Whatever passes for mucus. Anyway, so this is a significantly better weapon than we currently have of any kind. So now that we have that, we equip the basic magic brassard +2, and now we go back and we prepare for the grind, because even set up like this will still be a ridiculous grind. Like, this is going to be painful. There is no fast way to do this. So I'm going to look through the options for where I can clear out enemies from to determine what the best choice for fighting is. Okay, not that. Not that. Definitely not that. Too many big things. Maybe that one. Yeah, that one's definitely the best. Okay. My instincts were correct that, that this floor over here, this one right here, the little dragon counterattack, is the best floor I have access to right now for leveling. I assumed as much because these dragons are not hard to kill, and once you have a decent weapon, they're really easy. But I was correct. They are, in fact, the best thing to be grinding right now. So prepare for the grind. That's what time it is. That's what time it'll be tomorrow, and Lord help me, that's what time it'll be on Thursday too. Okay, let's see. How quickly can Jurak's gun remove them from existence? 3 shots. Cool. Anyway, so the first thing we're gonna do is let Jurak's gun get a couple of levels, because it's definitely far from maxed out itself on attack. And the stronger it gets, the less obnoxious this'll get. So we'll let it grab a few levels. Just because it'll let us do this a little bit easier. We won't be letting it level up too much, but just to like level 2 or 3. Yeah, the Holy Gemrons definitely give noticeably more abs than the other Gemrons. But yeah, see, like, this is so much nicer. Honestly, I could probably coast through most of Chapter 4 on this. Ow. Anyway, there's an enemy removed from existence. Anyway, Anyway, there's the first level up. First of many. Okay, we need to get in some better positioning here. Okay, we're fine. I probably should have gotten healing items before this, because while Jurak's gun is significantly stronger, when there's a bunch of these guys out here, it is really hard to not take a hit while doing this. Anyway, yeah, once Jurak's gun makes it up to +2-ish, I will switch. I will start switching to Monica to give her XP. Easy. Anyway, and like I was talking about before, this will also be the point at which I start rolling in the dough. Because the enemies can no longer defeat me. That's what it comes down to. Like, they can't really do much. Yeah, I won't be spending as much on healing items or on I can now start switching. Oh boy. Just, you know, doing some math in my head for how long this might take. It's not good math. It's not good math, guys. It's very bad math. Oh man. Depending on how high the maximum attack for this Broussard is, though, at some point I may be able to just start using it. I don't actually remember what it is, though. Oops, I didn't mean to pick up that XP as max. I'm silly. But yeah, we're actually pretty well set up to just... Let's see, how much damage does this do base? Oh, I see. Okay. The only real downside of using Jurak's gun like this is that despite how much damage it does, Jurak's gun doesn't stagger them. Which means that I'll probably still be taking hits pretty consistently. But this is still way more positive on currency than we were before. Yeah, Flame 11! Woo! Oh man. Truly, this is pain, but we do what we have to. Unfortunately, we can't invent a good enough weapon to be able to coast off of that, so really our only choice is to defeat the enemy. Like this. Like, this is really it. Hey, we got a medal for removing the enemies from existence. I want those abs, sorry. I want the abs and I want the chest. And it looks like the Spheda on this floor will be pretty easy, so that's nice. These sorts that way, the Spheda clubs are at the top. And you know what? I'll just leave a Spheda club as what Max has equipped for right now. So that way if I accidentally get any XP, it won't go to the wrench. It'll go to the Spheda club, which is honestly better for me. Hey, got some super hot peppers. But yeah, this will be a good way to farm most materials in the game, which is good because, you know, it'll mean I won't have to purchase them as we continue on, which is always nice. But yeah, this will probably take a bit. By take a bit, I mean, I'm gonna try and think of some monologuing topics, because I'm gonna need to monologue for so long. Okay, I've got to do the old hit it in the air. Yeah, there we go. And hopefully this gives me something that doesn't make me cry. In other words, please no coins. Anyway, got an easy medal at least, so there's that. I forgot these could give level up powder. Wait a second. Wait 1 second. I need to just confirm that level up powder. I just need to make sure that no or in the game has level up powder as the repeating reward. If it's a primary or a secondary, that's fine. But okay, so yeah, none of them have it as a repeatable reward. Okay. Also, I just discovered something I am interested in. Oh, Jesus. Never mind. Oh man. I just looked at they were like, you can invent level up powder, and I was like, oh boy, I wonder what ingredients it uses. Diamond experience coin, final bomb, costs 45,000 gilda to make a level up powder. And the sad thing is that still might be more time efficient once I'm at the top, but for right now, I'll just save it. You know, it is worth 46,000 gilda, because that's how much it costs me to make it. Like, it's worth less to people everywhere else, apparently, in this game. Somebody knows an easier way to make it. The shopkeepers knows something, is all I'm saying, because the only way Max can think of to invent it costs 45,000 gilda, and even if they were giving me one heck of a markdown, there's no way it's 45,000 gilda of material cost. that they're trying to swindle Max out of. You know? So clearly they know a better way to make it than Max does. Max is unfortunately unaware. But it is nice to get that because I will actually probably hunt those Vita prizes down at some point. Right, max out the bread, then yeah, level up powders will make this a lot nicer towards the end. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back into Starlight Canyon. Okay, next we need to clear all without healing. Just so that way we can say we at least, you know, 100% completed the floor we grinded on, you know? Okay. Just trying to open a chest. And failing. I am good at video games. One thing I think is really unfortunate about... Wait. What? I didn't realize that if the longsword got enough pluses, it could start doing the magic storage thing. I thought that was a tier thing. Huh. Learned something new, I guess. But okay, let's continue on. There we go. One thing I really wish that the PS4 version had was a faster loading time right here. I get that it's just an emulation, which is why it's not faster, but man, that doesn't keep me from wishing for it. Because this kind of grinding would be so much nicer if the switch between characters wasn't so long. Yeah, the Holy Gemrons definitely give away more. Okay, so I might... Considering how well the Jirax gun is doing, I might try and just do a few floors to test out Jirax gun. Just so that way, because there might be a better floor to farm on in the last couple of floors. I don't know that there is, but I don't know that there's not. Whoops, accidentally broke Jirax gun, but it's fine. Also, how am I? Yeah, I'm fine on repair powder. I just don't have it equipped. Okay. I was a little confused when I didn't see any repair powder in my thing. Although, it looks like I am really short an arm gun repair powder. It's probably something I should fix at some point. Okay. Back to wiping some Gemrons off the map. Easy. There's another level up. Honestly surprised I managed to pull that out of the wall. Usually when that happens, those items are not obtainable anymore. Usually once they're on the other side of the wall, they just kind of free fall into non-existence. Power crystal. If only I was allowed to use it. If I was allowed to use it, it might be helpful. But I am not, so it is not. So, what, it's got one in scale now. That's nice. That actually, if this ends up being our, continual grind spot, that wouldn't be a bad thing for it to get points in. Seeing as these are scale enemies, like that is the right thing for it to get better at. Do. Easy. Okay, we're doing great. This is going just great. So this gives 500 abs per run, which means that Monica's weapon is getting, each of her weapons is getting about 250 every time I do this. Which does not bode well for speed of leveling purposes. Because I can't really, like, it takes me at least a couple of minutes to do this just to traverse, you know, the land. But I also can't just not do this because I can't just decide that Monica doesn't have a ranged weapon for the rest of the game. That sounds like more than I'm willing to give up. You know? Like, have a mediocre ranged weapon for the whole game. That's an acceptable sacrifice. Not have a ranged weapon effectively? That's a little much. Almost picked up the abs as max. That would have been a mistake. I don't know why I'm running down this way. I know there's not anything here. Like, my brain just went, I want to see the end of the path. And I just kind of went along with it, you know? Like, yeah, whatever. Got to go collect the treasure. Got some holy crystals, otherwise known as Gilda. Max still isn't quite sure why everyone else values these things so highly. I mean, they're utterly useless. We all know crystals don't have a use, am I right? Like, no one uses these for anything, but they keep acting like they're important. So weird.
Looks like we got them all.
Do not move Monica to the sphere. Instead, do this. Okay, then do this. Alrighty then. Do. Hey, armband repair powder, isn't that nice? I guess I'll just stock up on armband repair powder that way. Okay, Switch to max as I walk over. Go ahead and do that. Uh-oh. Whoops. That was an unfortunate direction for it to veer. And unfortunately it ended still rather orange. How did that not change its color? What? It hit the ground at that speed and stayed orange? I'm feeling a little betrayed, I'll be honest. Now, if you're wondering why I left, it's to save and quit because I'm getting really tired, so yeah. What I'll probably do tomorrow is instead of just purely grinding, I will advance through to just before the lighthouse, and then I will go and do I will look through the Sphida rewards and do any that actually are nice throughout the first 3 dungeons. But for today, that's all. Thanks to everyone who stopped by, and thanks for watching, and I'll see all of you tomorrow.